Story to free Dave Burkett. Ndamukong Suh at the Lions facility. And, I don't have a lot of emotional tie towards Ndamukong Suh as a former Lion. And I don't know if I'm not being fair, but I got a bad taste in my mouth from day one with the line from his agent, gets us to free agency quicker. And this article, I don't know. Maybe I just don't care and I should just let it go. Just drop it. But you did mention something that you think of piss fans off.
Yeah, at the end of this article, it says that as for the Lions, Suh said he'll always have a soft spot in his heart for the fans and the city. And then it says, quote, even when I was coming back here kicking the Lions' ass and I was playing for Tampa or L.A., fans still cheered for me. I made plays and they still cheered for me. Not too loud because you're on the other team, but they still showed a lot of love. And then he says, there's no question about that. The fans here are the most amazing, and that's one of the reasons why I want to see not only a close friend in Jared, and I've gotten to know Aiden and other guys that are friends on this team now. I want to see them have as much success as possible and win a championship because the fans deserve it.
Yeah, I mean, again, the way he words that, even when I was back here kicking your ass.
I mean, what is that?
I don't know.
Like two words. One is get, the other one's bent, right? Go away. Like, why did you come back? He was there because he's part of some other media group, overseas media group, and he was doing interviews and I don't know.
It's such a.
This
is why he rubbed me the wrong way. His comments like that.
I'm with you. I don't think Detroit fans really care that much about Ndamukong Suh. I don't think we look back and think fondly to the Suh era. I mean, and I think it's because he left with a bad taste in our mouths. When he played, he was great. He really was.
Yep.
He had a 3-time All-Pro selection with the Lions. He was fantastic. But the fact that he left this team, he says he was kicked out. You weren't kicked out, dude. You left.
Yep.
And, okay, if the Lions didn't want to match the offer from Miami, it's because they thought it was too much.
And I'm not even sure I believe that.
I'm not sure I believe that either. But he's going to say what he's going to say. And, I've never had I don't remember having friends or listeners or Lions fans come up to me at any point in time or even on the show in the last several years and say, heap a bunch of praise on Ndamukong Suh.
Well, and they weren't.
We've had people have called in and said, Lions should kick the tires and see if Suh wants to come back. And it wasn't because they thought he was going to be some disruptive force. It was because, hey, we need another body. Why not this guy?
Yeah, I don't know.
Do fans really think fondly back on the Suh era?
I don't think so.
Here? Maybe they do. I mean,
I'm sure there's a few out there. Everybody has their fans.
Fans still cheered for me, he said, when he was coming back here kicking the Lions'
our
ass.
Yeah, no, I don't know that that's reality.
Yeah, he sacked Stafford. That's awesome. Yeah. Woo!
All right. So, weird story out of the NFL. They're banning smelling salts.
Yes.
The NFL announced that the substance was banned for safety reasons. The league cited a warning from the FDA released last year informing consumers that smelling salts, often marketed to increase alertness and energy, have not been proven to be safe or effective for that purpose. Now, the NFL has clarified that, and maybe it was just the media that got it wrong, that they're not banning smelling salts. They're no longer allowing teams to provide the smelling salts.
So players have to provide their own smelling salts?
They can bring their own smelling salts. Smelling salts are made, and this is a story from the NPR website. Smelling salts are made of ammonium carbonate. When dried, the substance looks like table salt and was initially called the salt of Hartshorn, namely for the horns of a male deer, from which they were commonly derived in the 17th century. A liquid form of the substance was first used as a leavening agent before baking soda and powder became widely available. I don't know why I'm reading all this. It's like ammonia, and it wakes you up, right?
Yeah.
And so what's the point of banning it if you're just, I guess that's all legal. right? That's all. We won't be held accountable.
Yeah, it's liability.
If somebody later sues us for allowing the league to use smelling salts.
Right. If you want to take a whiff of this stuff that may or may not hurt your lungs at some point, we're not going to be on the hook for that.
Yeah.
Well, the bigger issue is it's masking injuries. It's masking possible concussions. And so if that's the reason they're stating for teams not providing it anymore, why are you allowing it at all? I mean, I'm sure it's some kind of legal thing with the NFLPA because players have come out and already said they hate this. They do it on every drive, every morning, every play. You know, like they love the smelling salts.
It's a wake up.
Yeah. But they use it a lot. And Kittle, Baker Mayfield, Levante David, I've already seen quotes that they're like, I need it. I don't know what to do without it.
Yeah.
It's like a big jolt.
Have you ever smelled it?
No, nothing I can think of.
Can you?
Yeah. It's potent.
Yeah.
I'm not used to it like they are, I guess. I don't know.
Well, I mean, when you see somebody sniffing smelling salts on the sideline, when they get a shot of it, I mean, they're not like, oh yeah, here we go.
Oh, what is that?
More.
Lavender? Yeah.
Oh, is it pumpkin spice season already? No, I mean, it's like, whoa! I mean, they react to it. It's not just matter of fact. There's a reaction to it, and there's a reason they do it.
Like, it's illegal in boxing. You know, like you can't just go back to your cornerman. Hey, smell this, dude. You look like you're concussed. Snap out of it.
They don't allow in boxing anymore.
No.
They used to, so it's not. I didn't know that.
Yeah, a story says, in addition to general safety concerns, the NFL noted that the substance can mask symptoms of a concussion. Recent estimates suggest one concussion occurs every 2 NFL games. So, I mean, this is the reason they'll allow you to do it. You can do it, but you're doing it at your own risk and you're providing it. We're not going to be legally held accountable for what you're doing. I mean, shouldn't they just get rid of it? But it's weird. The players want it. Like, this is where you have problems with the union. If the league doesn't think it's safe, don't many unions argue for safe working environments?
Yes.
Aren't they supposed to protect you from dangers on the job? Mm-hmm. Doesn't that seem like what you should do?
Well, yeah, but if the players overwhelmingly don't want that protection, then you have to listen to what the membership says.
I mean, I guess, but this is where
they can go ahead and give you guidelines, and they're like, no, that's not what we want.
Union leadership should be like, hey, we don't want you taking these chances. And you shouldn't want to either. Because everybody, if nobody can use it, everybody's on a level playing field, right? Dude, all you need to do, seriously, to get somebody to go, whoa, is go get some old hockey gloves.
Oh, here we go.
Because there is no funk like the smell of hockey equipment.
Yeah, but that hockey equipment is just a bad smell. The smelling salt isn't necessarily a bad smell. It clears things up.
Dude.
Right? You feel like you're all cleaned out. I don't feel like I'm all cleaned out when I smell a hockey glove back when I used to.
Well, it might not clean you out, but it sure as hell you'll notice it and you'll wake up.
Yeah, but you go, oh, that's awful, and you're not feeling refreshed.
No, and I don't. I mean, to smell.
Smelling salt has a different effect.
Well,
I just reposted a tweet from Front Office Sports.
Yep.
They have a picture in this story of a player from the Falcons who is in the middle of smelling the smelling salt. The face that he is making is fantastic.
Is it? It's Cardinals, right?
Is it the Cardinals?
Yeah, red jersey.
I'm sorry. It actually says Cardinals right in front. And I'm saying
Yeah.
Falcons. Yeah.
It's okay.
Another bird.
Birds.
Stupid birds. But this dude is just, I mean, he is whiffing it, just getting all up in there.
No, he's not. You can tell it's smelling salt. I don't know if I could even do that.
I'd be curious. I'd want to. I think I'd give it a whiff.
Would you?
Yeah. We're not protecting a concussion. It's just a test here, right?
Oh, you'll be fine.
But when I first saw this story a couple of days ago, I was thinking, what are other ways that people use to wake themselves up? You know, to kind of like, hey, I got to snap out of it. You know, right? Caffeine's going to take too long to kick in.
Isn't everybody going to say Red Bull or 5 Hour Energy or one of those?
Well, no.
Is there other stuff? I don't know.
Like cold water, a cold plunge or something like that. Stick your face into cold water.
Okay. That'll wake you up.
Yeah.
248-539-9797. If you, what is the smelling salts replacement? What also serves the same purpose as smelling salts in your world, people. 248-539-9797. 97.1 The Ticket. Doug Harsh, that's Scott Anderson. Hello.
Hi, Doug.
I was back there talking to her dad.
Yeah? Promotions?
Promotions. Great kid.
She's awesome.
But she's getting married. I said, how's it going? He said, you enjoying this? And she's like, no, I'm broke. Everything costs $5,000. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah. That's how it works.
Weddings are expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah. But congratulations to her.
Yeah, it's awesome.
248-539-9797. Let's get back to your open line calls. We go to Chuck. You're on 97 the ticket. Hi, Chuck.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How are you?
We're great, Chuck.
Good. Hey, listen, I called last year at the beginning of the season, and I was a Sue fanatic. I was the one that was saying we need to sign him,
Yeah.
and I kind of got the laughed off the air. But midway through the season, all of the defensive linemen ended up in the hospital at Blue Touch, and we needed a guy. And I thought that would have been a perfect situation for C to be there, even though, he might have been a little bit old, but I think he was better than what we had.
Well, he was 2 years out of the league and 37 years old.
Yep. And I still think he was better than what we had, and that experience could have led over to the other guys. But, nevertheless, Sue is my guy.
He's your guy. Well, like I said, there's no question that everybody's going to have their fans. We weren't real big fans here, but, to each their own.
I understand.
Yeah. Were you? Let me ask you this: you heard that quote that he gave to Dave Burkett when I came back kicking the Lions' ass? There were still fans here rooting for him. Were you rooting for him? Were you that guy?
I'm that guy.
Yeah. All right.
I'm that guy. I was rooting for him.
Well, then I guess Sue's not wrong. I would say that the vast majority were not rooting for him. 248-539-9797. Let's go to Mark in Clarkston. Hi, Mark.
Hey, good afternoon, Dog Gator.
What's
How
up?
you guys doing?
All right.
Okay.
Hey, we were talking about the smelling and how the NFL is going to ban it,
Yep.
and made me think of something that's kind of shocking when you eat it is wasabi. How about a little wasabi? To clear you out. They could take it orally or sniff it. I don't know. I think it would.
Wasabi.
A little California roll. Have
That
a piece of
brief
California.
second
Yeah.
when you eat wasabi.
how many times?
It's great. I love that. I love that shock. The wasabi shock. I love it.
It's a great call.
Clear them out.
Yeah.
Clear them out a little bit.
Wasabi on the sidelines.
Absolutely.
A sushi chef on the sidelines?
There you
Yeah.
go. Dude,
Somebody will
wasabi is that it feels like I think this hurts. No, it doesn't. Like it quickly feels like it's going to hurt, and then it goes away.
So good.
And
I think sometimes when I
does everybody love wasabi?
I don't know if everybody does, but I think most people do. That when you eat sushi, I think most people do. I mean, it gets to the point where I used to really love it, like overload it.
Yeah.
And I would it was like a pain tolerance thing for me. I would start pounding the kitchen table while I'm eating it, like, so good, while it's destroying my my sinuses, and yet it just clears them out, and then it goes away. That's the best part. Is it does go away.
Feels like a total attack on your nasal passage,
and it's like a badge of honor you can wear. So extra wasabi.
I mean, when we get the sushi at home, and you get the little Kroger packet with eight little discs of wasabi,
Right,
and
that's not a lot.
And it's got the ginger in there, and the way too little amount of wasabi.
Yes.
Like there's never enough wasabi.
Get the extra.
The kids always wanted the ginger, and I'm like, so I get all the wasabi. Let's go. But yes, the wasabi, the smelling wasabi. The NFL can have smelling wasabi on the sidelines. Clear they didn't ban it. They just won't provide it anymore. You have to bring your own. BYOSS. 248-539-9797. Mitch is next. Hi, Mitch.
Hi, Doug. Hi, Gator.
Hey,
what's up, Mitch?
I have a drink that I used to make, and it's called a spicy. It's a spicy drink with you use spicy vodka and high pulp orange juice, like a spicy screwdriver.
Okay.
And that'll wake you up first thing if you need to wake up. But the other thing nobody's mentioned is the spicy mustard at the Chinese restaurant.
Spicy mustard Chinese restaurant works too. Although generally I'm not getting liquored up to start my day, but the spicy mustard.
I don't know that the NFL would want to see. I mean, cocaine would get them going too, but I probably know it's something they don't want. So
right, but then they could always go to the spicy Chinese mustard.
Spicy Chinese mustard.
Great.
That's a good one too.
Can never get enough.
No.
I asked for, can I get extra mustard packets? And they throw like one extra. And I'm like, can I get extra mustard packets?
Yeah, I'm going to play football. I need more.
I need more. Right. We got a big game. We're taking on the Titans. Let's go.
Got to bring my own.
Come on.
Feedback. Horseradish is the replacement for smelling salts. That's from Mac and Wixom. I can't believe you guys are asking this. Ha ha. Get ready for 2,000 cocaine texts. Yeah, there you go.
It's a hell of a drug.
Put an espresso machine on the sidelines. That's from Dave in Detroit. Go organic and substitute a teaspoon of horseradish instead of smelling salts. That's from Dominic and Clausen. John this morning talked about using it, said he did it every game. Beet juice or beet powder is better than coffee, energy drinks, etc. Beet juice is better than coffee? And now I'm assuming there's no caffeine in beet juice.
I don't know. Beet juice and beets are supposed to be good for blood pressure.
I went through a little beet juice phase.
Did you?
Yeah. Kind of wish I stuck with it.
Well, you can go back to it, Doug.
I can't go back to it. They haven't banned. That's a good point.
Oh, now you want beet juice. Now you're coming back to us. Sorry, sir. This aisle is closed to you. Your friend Kale is over there.
It's still, any kind of kale drinks. Although, you know what? They've got one of the green tropical smoothie cafe ones. Not bad for hangovers. I've heard.
Oh, you heard?
Friends have told me. 248-539-9797. Josh in Michigan is what it says. Hi, Josh.
Hey, how you guys doing?
We're great, Josh, from Michigan.
Great. I'm from St. Clair. Hey, I'm going to the Tigers game tomorrow, and I had an idea, or a couple people have been talking on Twitter about an idea. We're all going to stand up for Riley Green, standing ovation the first time he comes up tomorrow. So I'm trying to spread the word so more people know what's going on. I understand some people think that it helps to boo and stuff, but I've talked to all the players individually, and they all told me they feed off the crowd's energy, and we can make a difference if we do this. It's worth a shot.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely feed off the crowd's energy. I think, sure, spread the word. Maybe it will do some good, right?
Not going to hurt.
No. I mean, I love fans getting involved and trying to impact the game, whether it is booing the opponent or making noise. Like there's on the road in football stadiums, when I used to do sidelines and I was down on the field, it was really cool to be in those environments and see how hard opposing fans try to make it on the opposing offense. How the home fans try to make it hard on the opposing offense. And so, yeah, give them a standing O. Sure.
Didn't they just try this with Mookie Betts and it didn't work?
Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, he's not a Tiger, though.
True. That is true. I'll fact check that, but I'll believe you.
So
I don't know if Josh was involved with that movement.
Did they try it with Mookie Betts? I didn't know that.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'll trust it. I'll trust Kang.
I mean, there's no guarantees. I'm sure he's not one standing ovation away from it. But maybe just give him a little, let him know the fans are still behind him. Can't hurt.
I don't think the fans are against him. I think the fans are disappointed, and they're hoping he gets out of it.
Yeah. 248-539-9797. Carson Anderson.
What? You gotta hear this text.
What's that?
Doug saying he went through a beet juice phase is the least surprising thing I've ever heard in my life.
I didn't really find it. Here was the problem I had with beet juice, okay? You get this tiny little container of beet juice for $4.95, and I'm like, all right, is it? Do I like it? Yeah. Is it fine? Yeah. Am I noticing any difference drinking beet juice? No, and I don't want to burn $5 every morning and have a beet juice. So maybe
there's beet supplements out there, or you could just actually get beets.
Do you like beets?
I love beets.
I absolutely love beets.
Yeah,
and
one of my favorite things, actually. I love beets.
Yeah,
Greek salad is. I've learned to really embrace the Greek salad lately. The Venn diagram
doesn't cross over very many places with us, but that's one.
Yeah, beets and chickpeas and feta cheese and cucumbers is a really good start.
But I hate usernames on YouTube. Why waste the money when you can just go outside and lick the ground?
There's that.
I got to find a cheaper, more affordable beet juice. Doug problems. These are Doug problems.
from Detroit 313 says, wait. We're just letting the I've talked to the players individually go undiscussed.
We are.
I mean,
We
it was
absolutely
discussed, just non-verbally. I think there were some connections made with a camera or behind a glass.
248-539-9797, 97.1 The Ticket. So a couple things here. We have an update on the red zone. We'll get to that in a minute. Roger Goodell like kind of pulled a pin out of a grenade and rolled it over to another sport.
Really?
Yeah, you'll hear in a second. Also, where did I see this today? The Lions-Packers game, week 1. I think Brad Galley tweeted this out. The play-by-play team for CBS, did you see this?
Yeah, it's their number one play-by-play team.
Jim Nantz, Tony Romo, and Tracy Wolfson. Nantz, Romo, and Wolfson is going to be the crew. We get the number one crew. How do you feel about that crew?
They're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Tony Romo kind of wears on you a little bit, but I don't dislike him. He's fine.
Yeah.
Tracy Wolfson gives the information. That's great. Jim Nantz is. I don't have an issue with Jim Nantz too. I think he's a little weird, but
I think he might be a big weirdo. Yeah, sure.
But as far as the broadcast is concerned, doesn't bother me.
Is it because of the tie thing, right?
Well, only 100% because of the tie thing.
Jim
I
Nantz
brought you this tie.
Jim Nantz had this tradition.
Hello, friend.
After the Final Four, would he give it to the Final Four MVP? He would take his tie off after he called the championship game and walk over and give his tie to a player from the Final Four.
Which, maybe a little self-important there. I mean, is it cool? Sort of. I mean, hey, thanks for the keepsake, Jim. I appreciate it. But I'm not sure it means a ton, but I can appreciate the effort. No, I think as a crew, that's a good crew.
Here's the quote from Jim Nantz. It's a personal Final Four tradition. The tie symbolizes a lot to me. My father, who taught me how to tie a tie, I just felt years ago that I wanted to do something to honor a senior on the team that wins the title.
Because his father taught him to tie a tie?
You know who he gave it to? The story is Ryan Arcidiacono.
No, there you go.
Oh, come on.
There's your guy, Doug.
Come
He
on.
was the recipient that year. Jim Nantz came up to me, stopped me, and I just thanked him for a great tournament. I was just in awe. I didn't know what to say. Ryan Arcidiacono, who made the smart play at the end of a national championship and gave up the basketball instead of playing hero ball.
Hey, pass it to a guy who's wide open. Right over there. Right next to him. Right next to him. Here, you want it? You got a good shot at it. I mean, I could take it, but I'm contested. You're open, though. You want to take this?
So many guys play hero ball and try and take the last shot. I was impressed with his ability to make the right play.
So what other randomly normal things in life turn into a tradition? Hey, my dad taught me how to tie a tie when I was younger, so I thought I'll give this in honoring that. I mean, what? Like that's deserving of let's bring this up and hand somebody a tie?
I mean, if I'm in college and a major broadcaster
Why not take off your shoelace?
that I've seen on TV comes walking up to me and hands me a tie, I would be like, this is Tim Brando's tie. I would think it was awesome if I were in college. Because
Not if you were a player.
I think even if you're a player.
No, he should have handed it off to like the student broadcasting crew or something that won the championship. That would make more sense.
Yeah.
The student radio, the guys from WUConn
or the TV,
or whatever.
whoever. Yeah. Why?
You know, it was my father who taught me to brush up and down with the short strokes and do it 2 to 3 times a day. So, in honor of that, I've decided to hand you my toothbrush that I brought from my hotel room this morning. We had an early checkout, so I had to pack it, but I remembered to pack it to give it to you on this day.
Ryan Arcidiacono.
Hey, thanks, man. Got a toothbrush. Here's some toilet paper that. All right, that's a little much.
You know, it was my father who taught me how to wipe.
Right, exactly. I mean, it wasn't a cartoon bears on TV.
So funny.
Things have changed. Here's a pack of dude wipes.
Don't flush these though. It's
Well,
bad for the
they are flushable, but
Right.
you want to don't get too carried away with it.
You're right. Maybe one.
Maybe once every few. Yeah. Well, if I'm not supposed to flush it, what am I supposed to do with it? What, I got to throw this in the garbage?
If you ever get itchy down there, here's my Gold Bond medicated powder.
Who taught you that?
It was my father
My father.
who taught me if I ever get itchy down there, Gold Bond medicated powder.
Why'd you just punch me in the face, Jim Nance? My father taught me if you're going to get in a fight, be the first one to the punch.
Oh, good God.
If you're going to fight, you fight to win. Thanks, Hugh.
Robert on YouTube. Here's a bar of soap from my hotel room.
Right. Here's some moisturizer. Jim, why is it half used? Don't ask questions. I hope you didn't learn that from your dad. Kind of awkward. Why are we talking about this? My father taught me years ago, it's smart if you have an idea to write it on a Post-it note and save it for later. So here, I give you some 3M Post-it notes. Thanks, Jim. Good job.
Only 3M. So anyway, Nance is doing the Lions opener. The other thing is Roger Goodell spoke out about Red Zone. Because there is concern whether or not Red Zone's going to change. Where do we get this audio from, Kang? Sorry, I should have asked you before the show.
Yep.
We will credit. We'll figure that out later. In the meantime, Roger Goodell was asked about Red Zone, and here's what he had to say. Okay, so they aren't going to mess up the product. So there is that. But college football Red Zone. How would you feel about college football Red Zone? You're a big Red Zone guy.
I love Red Zone. This is going to be weird. This is going to sound weird.
I'm assuming so.
I'm way more invested in a college football game than I am in professional football games. And I'm not sure what, like if I'm going to sit down and watch a college football game, like I'll flip around during commercials, but while the game's on, I'm watching the game. I'm not looking for the highlights like I am with Red Zone. I don't know why that is. I can't explain it.
Interesting.
And I think it's because there are so many of them at a given time, watching college football, where there's pro football, there's just,
Dude, college football Red Zone would be different. Insane.
It would be insane. And I don't know if, you could do like a Big Ten Red Zone or did I just give away $1 million idea?
It might have.
You go Big Ten Network, here's what you should do.
Yeah.
But maybe it's from a betting aspect, because I gamble on college football and professional football. Like when I gamble on college football games, for the most part, you can get those games on TV. So I get my TV ready. I start hitting all the channels for those games, so I can go in
You got the last.
I got it ready to go. Right? Hey, you got a 14 parlay. I've got all four games ready to go here. I can do that, and I don't want to be bogged down with seeing what happens in in a game that I have no interest in.
So you can kind of do this with YouTube TV, right? You can split the screen into like 4 quadrants and watch 4 games at once. I've got the multiple TV setup. College football Red Zone. I'm not.
Comcast has that too now. They have a different. They've added that with tournaments and stuff.
My problem with Red Zone, and I'm not hostile towards it. I've tried it. I feel like I see everything, and I've watched nothing. If that makes any sense, I don't get a sense for the feel of the game. What's led up to these big plays, what's working, what's not, and I guess I'd just rather be vested in the one game that's on than to be catching a little bit here and there, and I don't know, works for me. But college football Red Zone's an interesting concept because there are so many damn college games. So many damn college games. Kang, will you be in for college football Red Zone?
Probably. Well, not as much as the NFL. I'm just trying to think how much of it would I be into, because I know what you're saying, Gator. When you sit down, like I love Red Zone, you love Red Zone, but you don't get a true flow of the game. And I think that's why, Doug, you're not into as much. When you watch a game, you want to know the context of each play. Why did it lead up to that, right? When you're watching Red Zone, you're just seeing highlights, and they'll get you to a certain point where it's important in the game.
Yeah.
But you don't know how you got there, you know? So with college football, I hear what you're saying, Gator. Like, you kind of want to see more of what happened. And for me, fantasy football is a big reason why I like Red Zone. And I don't do fantasy football for college, so I don't necessarily need it.
I just think there's too many games in college going on at the same time. And I feel like if I'm watching a college football Red Zone, that they're going to like showcase too much of games that I just don't care about, that I'm not wagering on Mississippi State taking on Towson, you know? I don't know why I'm picking on, of course I'm picking on the SEC with scheduling a cupcake there, but it gets to be completely about betting for me in that situation. Whereas the NFL, even though I'm betting on the NFL, I'm not necessarily watching because of my betting aspect. It's just there might just be, 6 games going on in the 1 o'clock schedule.
248-539-9797. It's Carson Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket. So the Twitter poll closed. Usually I have it closed near the end of the show, but for some reason I did it early today. Got a little careless. This is one of the closest votes we've had. Tigers drop a series to the Twins. Call your shot right now. Are the Tigers going to collapse and lose the division? Your choices are yes, they will blow this. No, they will rebound. Yes, they will blow this. 50.4%. No, they will rebound. 49.6%. So, look, 1 year ago today, we don't have to look far for a team that collapsed and cost themselves a playoff berth. 1 year ago today, the Minnesota Twins were 14 games over 500. They're 63-49. The Tigers are 66-50. 1 year ago today, the Tigers were 10 games behind the Twins. The Twins down the stretch in the last 50 games went 19-31. The Tigers had 48 games remaining, and the Tigers went 32-16. And they basically took the Twins' playoff spot. So here are the Tigers 1 year later. Now the Tigers are the hunted. And maybe the Tigers are the team that is plummeting. And the Tigers are 66-50. Now, I haven't gone back and done the math on it, but we keep getting these texts. Since June 1st, they're 500. If the Tigers go 500 the rest of the way, the team that's chasing them, Cleveland, has to play white-hot baseball to pass them.
Mm-hmm.
Tigers have 46 games left. Cleveland has 48 games left, and they would have to win 30 games, so they have to go 30-18. And the Tigers, if the Tigers go 500.
For a tie.
No, it's to pass them. If the
Is
Tigers
that to pass them?
Yeah, because that'd be 7 games. That's 7 more wins than the Tigers would have, right? And play the same number of games. If the Tigers go 23-23, the Tigers will finish with 89 wins.
Does Cleveland have 48 games left, I think?
Yeah, they have more games. So what I say, 30-18? Obviously, they'd have to stay very, very hot. And, I mean, it's not impossible. But they'd have to go 31-17. Okay, 31-17 would get them to 90 wins, which would pass the Tigers. It's not impossible, but, playing 500 is not what you want to be for the last 3 months of the season.
No, it's not. And that's I don't worry about Cleveland. I worry about the Tigers. Can the Tigers play better than 500 ball? Because if the Tigers playing better than 500 ball, it makes it almost impossible for Cleveland.
Yep.
So I'm not going to worry about them. I'm worried about what this team is doing. If this team is going to play 500 baseball or slightly below 500 baseball, that's not a good recipe. And certainly you don't want to play that way going into the playoffs anyway, even if you were to make the playoffs. But like we've said the last couple of days, I think the roster is going to look completely different when we get into September than what it looks right now.
Yeah, I mean, look, we talked about it yesterday. There might be 9-10 guys who aren't here now that could be on this roster in September. When you start counting the starting pitchers, the bullpen arms,
some offensive replacements.
Yeah, you could have Hao-Yu Lee might get called up. Parker Meadows could get healthy and get back.
Chase Young,
Trey Sweeney, Justin Henry Malloy. I mean, who knows?
Yeah, Sweeney had a day yesterday in the doubleheader.
Did he?
He had like 6 hits in the doubleheader, including a couple home runs in one of the games.
Well, as they search for answers, they might be looking, who's going to be the new Parker Meadows? Is Jace Young or Trey Sweeney going to be this year's Parker Meadows?
Or is it just Jahmai Jones getting more opportunities?
Or is it Parker Meadows?
Yeah, or is it
I guess Parker Meadows
literally Parker Meadows.
Because he didn't get sent down, but he's rehabbing. He may have to go down.
Yeah.
But anyway, but people don't think they're going to win this division. Now, here's something to keep in mind. Cleveland is 14-1 to win the division. Out of all the second-place teams in baseball, they are the biggest long shot to win a division. 14-1. Vegas still siding heavily with Detroit. Clearly, Detroit is not confident in their baseball team right now. Do you think that fact is reassuring to anyone? That Cleveland's still 14-1 to win the division?
I think it's nice to remind people that that's what it is, because that's how daunting the task is. Not that it can't be done, because we saw the Tigers do it last year. But it's That ain't going to be easy to do.
No, and it almost feels like the Tigers would have to help them. The good news about the 46 games left is that's a lot of games to get yourself right. Right? I mean, that's a lot of games to turn this thing around. AJ, that soundbite from AJ that was played during the update, he did not sound confident. And I don't mean, maybe confident's not the word. He sounded like he was taking this very seriously. When he made just some blank, flat comment. We just need to worry about ourselves. Right?
Yes.
And I'm glad he's taking it seriously, but one of the reasons why I'm concerned, I'm worried, I don't love the way they're playing, but I still like them to win the division and get their act together before this year is done, is I have a core principle that they're being run by smart coaches. I think AJ is a very good manager. I think Chris Fetter has done an exceptionally good job with the pitchers. Not lately, okay? Like if anybody wants to call up and argue, are you crazy? Have you seen this? Have you seen this team play lately? I'm not going to make the argument that they look the same, but we know that there's a better team in there, and they were able to bring it out. Last year, they took a roster that looked short of being a playoff roster to a playoff bid and won a series. This year, I shouldn't say nobody. Well, going into the season, I don't think anybody said the Tigers have the best roster in baseball, and they spent 4 months acting like they were the best team in baseball. So there's an in between the best record in baseball and what they are now that's still good enough to make some noise in the postseason, in my opinion.
I don't think they need that slump buster necessarily, because I feel like if that's the case, then they already had that. They had that when they played Arizona, and they didn't get back on track. They beat Arizona, but then go into Philadelphia, lose 2 out of 3 to Philly, and then come back home and lose 2 out of 3 to Minnesota. They just need to play better baseball overall and be this. I don't know how they get this confidence back, but it looks like, different team at the plate for sure. These guys look, a lot of the guys, not all the guys. Spencer Torkelson's been hitting well. Carpenter's hitting well. Perez is hitting well. But I think it's clear that Riley Green looks different, that Javi Baez looks different, and other players in this team look different as well. They need a lift, but it's not going to come. I don't think it's one player that gives them a lift. Like Matt Vierling's starting to hit a little bit. I don't think it's up to Matt Vierling. It's up to Riley Green and Javi Baez to get back. And Green's got the track record. Baez, people are a little more skeptical about, and rightfully so, because he hasn't been good with the Tigers until the first half of this year. But he had a strikeout the other day, not yesterday's game, the game before, where was a pitch that was 2 feet outside. And he just, and the catcher's lined up.
He's all up in his own head.
Yeah, the catcher was lined up outside of the strike zone, not his glove. The catcher was, and he still swung at it. And I'm sure he goes back and looks at it in the bat like that and says, what the hell was I thinking? These guys got to clear the mechanism and get back at it starting tomorrow night.
248-539-9797. Phone calls, feedback. It is Carson Anderson here on 97.1 The Ticket. All right, so we mentioned the Twitter poll, and there's a lot of response to this. Yes, they will blow this. 50.4% of the people that went online voted yes that they would blow it. 49.6% says no, they will rebound. Some of the feedback coming in. Hot streaks happen quicker than losing streaks. It just takes a single timely hit to change their luck. They'll get it. Boomer just texts us, or tweets us, chill. Michael says this team is done. Harris pissed away a golden opportunity at the deadline by being cheap. If I was Scuba, I'd never re-sign here if the GM isn't going to make moves to win. Doug and Gator drive me crazy. Every caller, they defend and make excuses for the Tigers. I only defend and make excuses when I think somebody is way off or factually wrong. Did they piss away a golden opportunity by being cheap? What if I told you that the salaries they took in, like with David Bednar, would people have been happy with David Bednar?
Yes.
David Bednar costs less money, the Yankees less money, than Morton or Paddock are costing the Tigers. Now, that doesn't mean they did the right thing. Don't get me wrong. But were they being cheap? Because trade deadline moves, you're responsible for only 2 months of a rental player's contract. Now, if you want to say they overvalued their prospects, I think a better case can be made for that than they were cheap. When I hear the word cheap, they didn't want to take on salary. They took on some guys that they have to pay a portion of the salary that it costs more than David Bednar.
Yeah, I think maybe the word cheap gets thrown around too easily because that's just the go-to. And really what is, or unless they're talking about Suarez and not.
Well, I think Suarez is costing Seattle $4 million. I don't think the Tigers would have shied away from a $4 million investment.
Yeah, I don't think that's it. I think people, when they're conflating that with prospects. If you going for it at this time, which I understand. There's two ways you can go.
There's more of an argument. If you're going to be critical of them, I personally think the more valid argument is they overvalued their own prospects. They should have been more willing to move on from them.
I think another thing that didn't do them any favors, and it's calmed down, but was that all those Stephen Kwan rumors.
Yeah.
He's going to be traded. He's going to be traded. He's going to be traded. And then we got to Stephen Kwan calls for 3 days and how great he would be. Yeah, he'd be great, and he wasn't moved.
So what's lost in this for a listener like Michael is you and I both say we're disappointed. We just haven't gone scorched earth.
Yeah.
And we still think this team has a chance to do something this year. And therein lies the difference. Because Michael's first sentence is, this team is done. Okay? So Michael has pulled the plug on the season. He's probably not watching, probably not listening. You and I haven't pulled the plug on the season, and that's why we haven't gone scorched earth. But
the day after the trade deadline was last Friday. On that show, and you weren't here, you came back on Monday's show, but Rieger and I were doing the show and said, I'm disappointed with what happened. I expected them to go get more established arms for the bullpen than what they did. And I had a mild reaction to getting Paddock and to getting Morton. I mean, Morton was the last second one. I'm like, all right. I mean, he's got a relationship with Hinch. He's got a ton of experience, but I'm not expecting much. So my reaction was I was disappointed because of what they didn't do and who I wanted to get. However, I also, because I value the prospects maybe as much as Scott Harris does, I didn't feel like there was that one player out there that was available via trade where if they had offered one of their top 5 prospects that they could have landed. Now, had they offered Max Clark to the Athletics, could they have gotten Mason Miller? You know, that was one that was an eye-opening trade on Thursday when Max Miller went. He went for the number 1 prospect in all of baseball from the Padres. That was stunning. And, you know, then it got to a debate. Well, yeah, would you have done that? Some people would have, some people wouldn't have. And I have a hard time literally giving up the farm for bullpen pieces. If it's for a player, an everyday position player or a starting pitcher that you can have control over for a few years, I'd be more open to that. And on the bullpen side, look, Mason Miller went for a lot because he's under team control for several years.
Yep.
Johan Duran went for a lot because he's under control for the next few years. Those are moves I can understand, but I personally wouldn't have done what either of those teams did. I wouldn't have done what Philly did to get Duran. and I wouldn't have done what San Diego did to get Miller.
Would
That's just a philosophical difference.
Yeah, the only player, there was one player that I thought was perfect, and it was Stephen Kwan. I would have loved to have Stephen Kwan. And I would have given up one of those. If I found out that the Tigers could have given up one of their top prospects for Stephen Kwan and said no, I'd be mad.
I would have considered it for a Briseño or a Lorenzo because they're position redundancy in the organization. And they're both at the same level. I would have considered it for that. But like McGonigal or Rayner or Max Clark, I was a hard no. But I understand.
Yep. 248-539-9797. So I guess, the perspective, if you think this team is done, I can understand why you're mad. We don't think they're done. Rock Fury says they won't even make the playoffs. David says pitching is way too weak. They're collapsing. Bob tweeted us, I'm confident they'll hang on and win the division, but I may have placed some money on Cleveland to win 2 weeks ago. KZNK8G says the Tigers will blow this. No pitching or hitting. Bullpen's horrible. Watson Spartan Eyes says, just tell me how they're going to pull this together because I don't see it. Because we have 6 months of them being way better than this. Way better than this. But, you can undo a lot of goodwill built up with the way they played the last month and a half.
You can, and they clearly have done that with a big part of the fan base.
Let's go to Chris in Livonia. Hi, Chris.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good.
Big fan of the show. Appreciate you guys.
Thank you.
So I wanted to shift gears a little bit and talk to you guys about the whole Anzalone situation. And I just thought it was interesting in Brad Holmes' interview, and I called the other day when kind of all this got buttoned up but didn't get through. So it sounds like they came to, some short-term conclusion and deal with Anzalone with some incentives built in. And my question to you guys, is that a way for the Lions to kind of buy time, see how he does this season as he's becoming more of a veteran? Or do you think that this is just a way to sweeten the deal as, give us your all this year, this is a parting gift present in a way? I mean, if you want to call it a present, I think he's deserving of more than that. But
I thought he was deserving of more than that as well. I'm glad they did something, and apparently he's fine with it, I guess, at least outwardly.
Right.
I don't know how he feels, when he's all by himself thinking about it, but they got it done. He's at practice. I expect him to compete as hard as he ever has because that's the type of player he is. So I don't think it's any kind of parting gift. It's, if anything, I think that he's going to play with a chip on his shoulder this year so he can get a contract from somebody next year.
So here's the Anzalone quote in a story on our website, 971theticket.com, that the Birchie kid did. I think at some point you have to start looking at what kind of teammate do I want to be. You look at some other situations across the league, and it's different. It's all relative. There's different levels. But at the same time, if I wanted to ask for a trade or something like that, that would have happened in the spring. I want to win a Super Bowl, and I'm going to give it my all this year. He's saying the right things. I think it's clear that they have started. They don't want to commit to him longer than necessary. And I don't know if it's a parting gift. I think it might be, we appreciate everything you've done here and do think you deserve a little more money. But they didn't extend anything, right? So
no, and they just, it's like, the incentives don't seem like it's all that much money to begin with. So I think that they have definitely started on the road to prepare for life without Anzalone starting next season.
What do you think it is, Chris? Or how do you feel about it?
I don't know. And it's like you hate to lose a guy because of how much he means to this team. And I mean, he was just the rock of our defense. Even with somebody like Hutch out there, I think he's the rock. He's just he's the quarterback. And I think that's just been said about him multiple times. And he's a special player, but when you have all these guys coming up and seemingly, and that it's a good problem because we have so many good players that we have to worry about re-signing, and I think that's where this all kind of comes to a halt. And I guess maybe parting gift was the wrong word. I guess I was just, a way to make him happy throughout the season so that they can possibly, at the end of his contract, work on negotiations if they feel at the end of the season, okay, we need this guy for another 3 years or whatever it is.
It feels to me, I'm guessing that they have their money all mapped out over the next few years and know where it wants to go. And at some point, there's going to have to be some players that they can't afford. And I don't know if Anzalone would save him that much money, but I don't know what Anzalone was asking for either.
No, but what he's deserving of was a lot more.
Mike is in Plymouth and next. Hello, Mike.
Hey, fellas, great show. Glad to be here today. Just want to go back to the Tigers and tell you why I'm not worried at all about the lack of the trade deadline move.
Okay.
They are either going to win or lose based on how hot they are in September going into what, we really should now call as the postseason tournament. These short series, everything depends on how hot you are at that time. And they're good enough to do well in that format based on what we've seen. They just got to get back to it. And I would not be in favor of making a deal just to make a deal on the if come that one player might make a difference. I really don't think that player was out there. So if Green starts hitting again, if someone emerges as the number 2 to Skubal's number 1, we're going to be just fine in the short series. And then if we get a little bit of luck playing a team like the Yankees or the Dodgers, we can win. And it's not going to be because we picked up a player or we didn't pick up a player. Like you guys have said often, this team has shown who they are. They probably were not as good as we thought they were, but they're not as bad. As long as they don't blow the division, if they get into this tournament, I like our chances if we're playing good baseball in September.
Well, I'm increasingly irritated by the fact that they are trending towards not getting a first-round bye. I think that's pretty important. But job one is to make sure you close out the division. They still are the number 2 seed in the American League, and that you want to be one of those top 2 seeds so you get that first-round bye. I hope they don't blow that. Could a player have helped? I don't know if I'm quite as cash as you are, my man, when it comes to, hey, one player wasn't going to make a difference. One player can make a difference. One player can make a difference. I mean, right now, Kerry Carpenter, his return, it's not like they're playing great, but his return has coincided with them pulling out of that dreadful 13-game swoon.
Yeah, and so did the schedule. Taking on Arizona, who was a defeated team, and then coming here and
I would have described Minnesota as a defeated team.
Well, they didn't play like it.
Nope. 248-539-9797. All right, Gator. Interesting results of a survey by Talker Research. They have done a survey, and they have come up with the average time an American falls asleep each night.
All right.
Let's do 10 texts. I want your guess what the average what time the average American falls asleep. Kang, I want yours. And we'll take 10 texts. Sign your text. If you have any reasoning behind it, tell us why you've chosen the given time that you've chosen. We'll read the first 10 texts that come in. What is the average time an American falls asleep? Hey, the summer really is beaten down with the heat, right? And everybody's thirsty, and it's Thursday. Let's talk about the best place to go quench that thirst. Twin Peaks. Those who have been know what I'm talking about. Those who haven't, what are you waiting for? Their draft beer, they chill their lines, so they pour at a bone-chilling 29 degrees, and they pour it into a mug that's been freezing for a minimum of 6 hours. That combination creates beer crystals. You will literally see a glacier in your mug. And they keep the mugs on hand long enough where each mug is used once a day. They are the experts. But if beer isn't your thing, you'll be shocked at their selection of special bourbons, tequilas, high-end craft cocktails, daily bucket and shot specials, along with happy hour. Makes it the best spot to wet your whistle. And the best part, it's all served up by the beautiful Twin Peaks girls. And the heat really turns up Friday with football, local football, back in action. If you haven't booked your fantasy football draft party yet, look no further than Twin Peaks. Awesome specials, perks for the league, the commissioner, members, frozen beer, beautiful ladies in the scratch kitchen. Why go anywhere else? Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views. The car, Scott Anderson, 97.1 A Ticket. Open lines, 248-539-9797. So happy to be with you on this sunny Thursday afternoon. Tigers off. Erie Seawolves. Gator made one request, the Erie Seawolves. All those young guys, just go smoke the baseball.
Just go out
Just
there
hit
and
the cover off it.
Collectively, the 5 guys in the lineup that are there that we're all monitoring very closely.
Yeah. Make it make sense.
Yeah, have like 12 hits between you.
The whole idea that they love their own guys. I hope everybody comes out of watching tonight's game going, I love them all too. But anyway.
Please.
All right, feedback here, Gator. The average American falls asleep at this time. What time do you think it is? Jared in Waterford says 10:25. Average Joe in Farmington says the average American falls asleep at 11:17. Zach at Luna Pier says 10:33. David in a car says 12:16 a.m. Crazy Rob says 9:43. Big Mike in Troy says 11:42. Damon in Grand Blanc says, I think it's about 9:45 because it's not too early, but it's also not too late. John in Harrison Township says 11:35. Alex in Farmington Hills says, I'd say the average time is 9:49. Brian in Gibraltar says 10 p.m. That's when the West Coast games start. Gator, do you care to venture a guess what time the average American falls asleep?
I'm going to say 10:38.
10:38 is Gator's guess. Kang, your guess?
I'm going to say 11:13 p.m. because everyone sees the clock at 11:11. They always remember it, and then they doze off right after.
Okay.
I like the logic. Sound.
One person came within 1 minute.
Wow.
Whoa. Good job, Gator, or me.
Way to go, Kang, or me.
I didn't say it was either of you. It was one of our texters. Average Joe in Farmington said the average American falls asleep at 11:17, according to Talker Research and Avocado Green Mattresses. A recent study of 2,000 Americans found the average bedtime for Americans, it says average bedtime. The headline says falls asleep. This says average bedtime. I'm going to assume, well, let me read the whole thing. Is 11:18. The study delved into participants' nighttime routine, showing that the average person begins their bedtime routine at 10:15, is in bed by 10:36. On average, it takes 45 minutes for individuals to fall asleep. So I guess it is. That's the fall asleep time is 11:18. That's why you read the whole thing, Doug. Anyway, so there you go. I'm going to guess you're usually after 11:18, you personally.
Yeah. Yeah, that's safe to say. I try to watch the news from 11 to 11:30. So I'll typically start to, well, I shouldn't say, I start to tune out to TV at that point. I don't watch TV in my bed while I'm in bed, so I have to physically move. And it depends if I'm down a rabbit hole of TikTok videos at night or not.
There you go.
So sometimes I'll just head right to the bed and be in my bed by 11:45. Sometimes it's maybe an hour later.
248-539-9797. Back to your open line calls. We go to Frank. You're next. Hello, Frank.
Hello.
Hey, Frank.
Hi. Yes, I'd like to talk about the Tigers.
Okay.
Okay, I don't think everybody's calling in about all these trades and all this other. I think the Tigers have the personnel. But Riley Green, since the All-Star game, what has he done? Nothing. Other players feed off and you're good players. It's not happening in Detroit.
Well, yeah, I mean, Riley Green isn't the only good player they have, but it has been very disappointing what's happened with Riley. And are things contagious? I think they can be. I think if one guy gets hot and others start to feed off him, and you can find yourself as a team getting warm. I think blaming it all on one guy when, quite frankly, the hitting across the board, the starting pitching across the board, and the bullpen of late has been, it's been really bad.
Well, I'm not saying Riley Green was just the main fault. But I'm just using him for an example because he hit 24, 25 home runs in the first half. He hasn't hit, 1 or 2 since then? Well, other players feed off that. You guys know that. And get these guys, when Torkelson wasn't hitting, what'd they do? Send him to the minors? Said, hit or you don't come back up, right?
So you want to send Riley Green to the minors?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just using that for an example. They need to get out there and work on their game. They get paid all this big money.
Right. Do you think they're not working on their game, Frank? Do you think Riley Green is hopefully tomorrow will be better, and then doesn't go to the batting cage, doesn't talk with the batting coaches, doesn't look at video or anything like that?
I've never seen him strike out so much.
Right, but do you think it's because he's not working on his game?
I'm not saying that at all.
Well, you kind of did.
You kind of did, actually. Yeah. Look, there's concern about Riley.
And legitimate concern, by the way.
And yeah, it's...
But to think that he's not working on his game is ludicrous.
AJ has addressed it. You know, if it's a confident, I mean, he would have to be severely broken for them to send him to the minors. And I mean, maybe he's getting there.
Well, he's won for his last 21 with 9 strikeouts during that time. Prior to that, he had 2 games in a row against Arizona during that 3-game win streak. His back-to-back games, he had 5 hits in those games with a couple of doubles and a home run. It looked like, okay, he's back. And then 1 for 21. He's gone through a couple of awful slumps here, one in July, and then he started 1 for 21 in August. It's not good. It's not good at all. So clearly something has to change there. I don't know what it is. I'm sure if they had the answer, if you could just flip a switch, you would. But it's not going to be for lack of effort.
And correct me if I'm wrong, I believe Green is at a point in his career where he'd have to clear waivers to go to the minors. I believe. And they're not going to expose him to waivers. I'm almost sure of that, but I'm not 100% sure. With that said, the trip to the minors for some younger players has been an effective thing. You know, the one thing you can do is he can be hurt and have to be put on the disabled list and then have to have a rehab assignment in Toledo.
Well, but that problem is that then if that's the case, you have to miss
10 days.
10 days.
The minimum, right?
And you're not playing in the games in those 10 days.
Feedback coming in about Red Zone. Is Doug the only human that does not like Red Zone? I don't think I'm the only person that doesn't like Red Zone.
You really don't like it, or you just don't watch it?
I didn't like it. Like I said, I felt like I was seeing a lot but watching nothing. I wasn't able to digest. I want to watch a whole game, and if there's a good game on, and usually there is, I just watch that game. College football Red Zone would not work. Way too many blowouts and games compared to the NFL. Also, how would this work with multiple networks? I doubt Fox, CBS, etc. would give ESPN access to show the games. That's from Nick and Ipsy. So it probably wouldn't work network to network. But I would think ESPN gets a ton of games, and they probably just do it with their products because like all those MAC games and Sunbelt games are always streamed.
Would it create a whole new channel that college football just owns, and then they work out deals? I mean, it can be done.
College football is right now 109 or 133 or whatever separate businesses that have zero working agreements. It feels like they are all looking out for their best interests. 248-539-9797. What else do we have here? What if there was an option to pick 5 games that you could set up for College Red Zone? That's from Matt and Howell. That could work. Again, across networks, I think that would only work with YouTube, where you can order it up that way, right?
Well, like I said, I think Comcast is doing something similar to that too now, where you can they have a multi cast type thing.
Yep. Here is Rico Beard, who is sauntered in studio. Hello, sir.
Hey, yeah, we're going to talk a little bit about the College Red Zone idea, and if it happens.
That Goodell mentioned.
Actually, one of those things that I think they may have lucked upon something that's pretty good. Like most things aren't for the people. It's just for, more people to get richer. But this one actually may benefit Joe Fan.
The ESPN taking over Red Zone?
Well, no, if they do a college.
If they do a college one?
Right.
Yeah.
Just think about it. Most of the time, it's like 10 games going on in the NFL. You may have 40 to 50 games. Or
not that many, but yeah, there's 15, 20 games or whatever, 25 games you might get at a noon start.
that's a lot of games get played.
I know. It's a lot of
So I
games.
was gonna say, so yes, you're gonna be octobock to death, but
I think it might be. That's why I said I love NFL Red Zone. I think it's amazing. I don't think I'd love it in college because I think there are too many games, and it would be too distracting for me as a viewer. Like if, and particularly as somebody who gambles on the games, which is really what this is appealing to, that and a fantasy player, is I think if you're gambling on games, you're focused on either one game or maybe you've got a 5-game parlay, and you don't care about the other minutia of what's going on with, Iowa and Mississippi State.
see, I guess maybe it's just me. I like college sports. I equated it almost to like in the tournament when all of a sudden they're like, "Hey, we're gonna go to this game. Hey, let's go to this.
Let's go to Spokane.
Which
Let's
is
go to
great.
Ann Arbor. Doug Karsh on the call.
But that's a handful of games going out at the same time. But with college football, there's too many games, I think. That's why I don't think
I
it'll
can
work.
see that.
Learfield has an app, what's it called? I haven't looked. The Varsity Network app, where they have a stream where they do that. They bounce around from game to game to game of all Learfield properties. So
I mean,
it's available in audio
here's the
form.
thing. I love it. Like when I'm driving to an MSU game and it's a 3:30 game and they just kind of go and bounce around. Especially when I hear you, I'm like, I know that guy.
I'm getting fired up. It's getting close.
3 weeks away.
Have a great show. Yes, sir. Have a great show. Stay safe, everyone, and treat each other with respect. 97.1.
Okay, we'll get to that nonsense later. No, Rico, you cannot repeat what you just said.
I can't repeat what you just said.
All right, so let's jump in. I have been waiting to do this for a couple of days because the Tigers can't win a baseball game. I want to know what you guys as consumers want. For instance, when I ask you, do you like to be lied to in the course of your day? Do you like it if your husband or wife lies to you? Do you like when your children lie to you? Do you like willful dishonesty? No rational person would say I like that. So my question will be, why do you want that in your sports coverage? Because something happened this week, and you're going to get a whole bunch more of that garbage. And that's what it is. It's garbage. Anything that's not honest, anything where someone's compromised, they're bought, it's garbage. Mm-hmm. And you have a real problem if you like the National Football League now, which is ESPN is in bed with the NFL. No. Not in the way that teams and radio stations are in bed. That's pay to play. We pay you. We broadcast your games. We make money off that. And the teams don't own the station. Once a team owns a piece of a station, it's over. Well, that's exactly what you're seeing with the NFL and ESPN. Look, I'm not going to nerd out. The media stuff is very nerdy. Only people in the media care. It's been well known the NFL's wanted to offload NFL Network for years.
Yeah.
Years. It was like a stinky sock. Well, why did ESPN not pay for NFL Network? Why did ESPN not pay for NFL Red Zone? You read the fine print. They gave up something. The NFL said, we don't want your money. We'll take a 10% stake in the whole effing company. So the NFL is now an owner of ESPN.
Right. A minority owner,
but they're an owner.
Yes.
Hey, they own enough to where you ain't ever going to hear an honest piece of commentary about the NFL ever again.
Bingo.
Yeah, you think you're going to hear the word concussion? You think you're going to hear CTE? You think you're going to hear the next time some scumbag player beats a woman senseless or drives a car and kills somebody? Right. And not even the way Georgia players do. I'm just talking in general.
This person's just out. What happened? Don't worry about it.
Don't worry. That's what they should do. They should have a don't worry about it scroller. Oh, Matt Stafford, don't worry about it.
Right.
Could be his back. It could be a bank robbery. So here's my question to you guys. Because, look, we see what's going on. I see what's going on. I'm me. And I understand where this industry is headed, and I won't be a part of it. I got better things to do in this life. But you as fans have a choice. What do you want? Because, Rico, you and I always say this. There is a growing percentage of people, whether it's callers, texters, I think some of you like being lied to. I think you like being told you're the prettiest belle at the ball, except one problem. You're absolutely not. I think you like being lied to about your teams. I think you love it. I think some of you pay people to lie to you. That's even the bigger, craziest part. You pay for a website to lie to you, to tell you it's all good, to tell you that freshman running back is going to be Walter Payton. One problem. He doesn't have any legs. He's actually Lieutenant Dan. So my whole question is, I think this NFL thing, as a broadcaster, it's highly offensive. Highly. Mm-hmm. But I'm not asking people to be offended by it. I want to know, does the average football fan understand what just went down? Dan Patrick said it best yesterday. Mind you, he worked for ESPN. He goes, they're already sitting on stories. So these negotiations have been going on for 4 years.
Yeah.
Now, you and I in a commercial break can talk about some of the finer print in this and like, well, why would ESPN give up 10% of their company? You know why? So they don't get shut out of the 2029 negotiations. This is their only way to guarantee they get to keep Monday Night Football.
Exactly.
Because they ain't got the Peacock money. They don't have the Bezos money. They can't play with Netflix or YouTube.
Right. And for those who don't understand that reference that Mike just said, that's Thursday Night Football and Sunday Night Football. So, yeah.
So this was like, help me, I'm poor. But the compromise of all of it is ESPN. I mean, if you think Fox's coverage of the Big Ten is bad, this is another level now. Because Fox doesn't own the Big Ten. You can say they own them by, hey, we pay you lots of money, do what we want.
Play this game at 2:00
but they
on
don't
the moon.
Physically
Yes.
own it.
Right.
When you own it, There is a 0% chance any, and I use this term very lightly in the current format, any ESPN personality is going to say an effing thing that is remotely critical, remotely interesting, thought-provoking. It is pablum at this point.
Or I'll say this, in the event that one of the personalities does, just wait and see. They'll be on a vacation for the next week. They won't be suspended, but like, hey, where'd that person go? Oh, they took a emergency vacation. That's going to be the punishment for them. You're not going to come out here. So, yeah, I don't think you're going to see Stephen A. or anybody grandstanding against the NFL anymore.
And that's where I want to know what people want. Look, you're seeing it creep in locally. I don't think we need to start rattling off names. There's no purpose. I basically don't like anyone. You like being lied to about your teams. You want to be told everything's great all the time. That's the genesis of the Let Brad Cook movement. Or let Scott cook, or let Steve cook, or whatever, Julia Child. The point is, do you want reality, opinions, discussions, debate, or do you want a fantasy? Because the most powerful league on the planet, I think it's more powerful than F1, it's more powerful than the EPL. You're talking about something, Rico. They now own the network that handles a vast majority of their programming. And the subsidiary of it is the NFL Network.
Yeah.
How much a percentage of a day in, day out, 24/7, not just Sunday, but the day in, day out coverage of the NFL resides on ESPN? At least half.
Yeah, I was about to say a lot. Yes.
I mean, you're talking about a fully staffed television studio.
Oh, the best thing that happened to them was the whole Dallas Cowboy Micah Parsons thing. Like, great. We got our first block planned out for the next month. So long as Jerry Jones is alive and breathing.
And again, there's a reason no one at ESPN is saying what I'm about to say. There should be a grievance filed against Jerry Jones because you're not allowed to negotiate with players without the agent present. And if you do come up with a handshake deal, you are to have that deal papered and signed as soon as physically possible. Why is no one at ESPN bringing that fact up? The Players Union, I believe the new rep is David White, should file a grievance against that shriveled up moron. And it should be simple. You violated terms.
Here's what I think that people want. And Kenny, you're a big wrestling fan, so stop me if I'm wrong. But I think people want to see football and sports done the way that they do in wrestling. I think we all know that wrestling is entertainment and it's fun, but you can't take it seriously. And I think that that's what a lot of people now want when they watch their football or whatever sports. Just entertain me. Don't give me the bad things. Make me feel like everybody can be a winner. Like, if you ever watch these training camp shows, whether it's NFL or heck, the Big Ten Network, they make it seem like all 18 teams can win the Big Ten. Oh, my God. Did you see this guy in this play?
We call that the DiNardo.
Right.
Jerry DiNardo has never seen a Big Ten team who doesn't look good to him.
Right. And I think with the NFL, the same way. When they go to the training camps, oh, my goodness. Hey, Mike, I know what we thought about the Giants, but we were just out there. Now, this is a team to watch.
You know how I know it's a lie? If you go to Browns camp and you don't throw up on yourself on camera. Right. So
but I think it's a lot like the whole wrestling thing where deep down you all know what's really happening there, but you just entertain me and fool me for a couple of hours and make me think that this is real.
I think the next thing that's going to happen, let me throw the number out as well, just 248-539-9797 is basically, do you recognize what's happening now with the NFL? And what do you as fans want with sports coverage? But two, I think ESPN is setting up a caper. See, they're going to roll out their new streaming service in the next 2 weeks, I believe. It's going to be $30 a month. I don't know who doesn't have ESPN, but fine enough. Let's just say, okay, I'm going to pay it. They own the SEC, right? Mm-hmm. Do you know what the next step is going to be? Pay-per-view games. They're going to start segmenting the biggest SEC games they get their hands on, and you're going to have to pay for them.
You think so? Because I've often wondered that with the NFL, because with the Super Bowl, like when will the Super Bowl finally go pay-per-view?
By 2030.
I
absolutely believe it.
Where it gets treated like that a big-time heavyweight fight used to be. Where it's like, oh, you want to see Tyson fight? Okay. It's going to cost you $150.
I think the next time the rights deal is up, I think you will see a Netflix or a Prime or someone buy it. And, oh, yeah, you can stream it. Give me my money. So, look, I want to hear from the people on it. And again, I do think, look, do they care about future fans? No. No, this is a world now that's publicly traded or private equity. They don't care about fans 10, 20 years down the road. They want the money now. None of these people will be around in 10 or 20 years for the fallout. But these moves are killing sports. Like, if I took you through everything you needed to watch the NFL this year, you'd vomit. It's 7 streaming services plus the purchase of Sunday Ticket. Thousands of dollars. For what? Yeah. For what we always had on Fox and CBS or NBC? Mm-hmm. The greed is so far gone. It's so egregious. It's so offensive.
Or you can just buy season tickets.
Oh, where they'll triple the price the first time they don't trip over their garden hose in 70 years. 248-539. Thank you, Kenny. You pointing to the clock was the difference in the segment. Read something, will you please?
All right, you know what? If you're looking for the best deals on the hottest Chevy models, one place to go, Hamilton Chevrolet in Warren. Stop it. Hamilton is leading the way with unbeatable prices, top-notch service, commitment to total satisfaction. Why? No. Andrew and his sales staff want to be your Chevy dealer. So whether you're looking for that sleek sedan, tough truck, spacious SUV, or heck, even that drop top, Hamilton Chevrolet has the inventory right now, and the selection is best. So no more waiting months for that dream car. Hamilton is stocked up and ready to get you on the road in a Chevy that'll fit your lifestyle and budget, including the August Rico deal, a new 2024 Chevy Silverado EV Crew Cab 4x4 for just $379 a month for 24 months. Just walk in with $995 down. You'll drive off with 10,000 miles a year. Yes, a 2024 Silverado EV for under $400 a month. You know what I say? The best deals are found at 14 Mile and Mile. Man, go and see my guys at Hamilton Chevrolet for details and find out why Hamilton is leading the way. Tell them Rico sent you. More at HamiltonChevy.com. Chevrolet together, let's drive.
All right, let's get to the people. And again, see through some of the anger. And I understand. I don't expect you to care the way I care, right? This is my line of work, my business. I get offended by different things. No, I'm not asking you that. I want you to just see through it and understand the NFL owning a piece of ESPN now is horrific for you unless you like being lied to. And you know how I feel about this stuff. You know, I don't like when people are just openly dishonest. Team gets drilled 13-2. Don't tell me, oh, there's lots of positives in every game. No, there's not. F you.
Yeah, did you see that at bat?
Or hockey, you know, team's down 9-0. What are you going to do? Talk about, well, the backup goalie played? Stop. Team got obliterated. There should be a 6 a.m. skate. So, like, we've already arrived at that point. You're seeing it with, look at college sports. No, this isn't Rico destroying it. But it's, networks have paid so much that they are bending the will of conferences to where, look at Texas and Ohio State. Why is that not a night game? Oh, I forgot. Big noon Fox kickoff. That's an absurdity. Mm-hmm. But then you look at the divisional expansions. You look at how this is working. It's all geared by the network. Now, again, the network isn't owned by the conference or vice versa, but the networks are exerting a level of leverage I've never seen before in my now 25 years in media. Mm-hmm. So, again, the ESPN NFL thing is a headline. It's the NFL. And ESPN's going to start with this new streaming service. That's where wrestling will reside. Now, unless you're Kenny or Evan or under the age of 15, I don't know who cares about wrestling, but you do get that as a part of the package. You're going to pay $30 a month to see wrestling.
But I think a lot of everything that you'll see about the NFL and the way they'll talk about it will be very similar to how apropos how they talk about wrestling. And you know what the real things are, but we won't talk about the real topics of what these wrestlers actually do. Sure. Let's just talk. Oh, yeah, Mike then hit Kenny with a chair. Yeah, Mike and Kenny are going to go out later on for dinner, so they don't actually hate each other. Oh, by the way, just in case you didn't know, talking about the college sports and how you now have to jump through the hoops and all of that.
Yeah.
Stanford has to play in 5 time zones in the first 6 weeks of college football.
Meanwhile, Miami doesn't leave the state of Florida till November.
Oh, they pulled the Syracuse hoops.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's go to David, 97.1. David, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing, Mikey?
Good, David. What's up?
Oh, so what I want to happen is never going to happen because I'm the ugly girl at the dance. Ban gambling because this is ruining the sport, and we're going to see. You know, it's all this stuff with, you know, ESPN owning the NFL or NFL owning 10% of ESPN and all that. It's going down the road of a monopoly, and there's not a damn thing we can do about it.
No, and I'll say this, David,
like a huge part of it.
David, I think it's gone way too far in games. See, you have a choice on what you do outside of the games, but the gambling in game is so in your face. It's so disruptive. It's too much. I agree. It's way too much. All right, good talk. No, I don't need to know the sideline reporter's SGP. I'm sorry. You know what? If you got an injury, ring a bell. We'll talk to you. I don't need it's tonight's.
Wait, or I talked to the coach right before he went in at halftime, and he said they have to score more points in the second half. Back to you.
Yeah, you want budget cuts? All sideline reporters gone. Paul, 97.1. What's up, Paulie?
Hey, Mike, Rico, how you guys doing?
Good, buddy.
Yeah, it just disgusts me. I miss the old ESPN with just highlights. I just want the news. Let me formulate my own opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Funny you said wrestling because the whole, back and forth talk. I mean, the whole thing is just scripted out. Just to create 2 different sides, and it's like I said. I just want. Give me the news, what's happening, and I'll formulate my own opinion and go based off of that.
And Paul, understand, I'm fine. Like, I'm in the opinion business. Now, you can disagree with opinions, but they're opinions. Yeah. But as long as they're honest, I'm not going to have a huge problem. The problem now is, Paulie, the opinions you're being fed are wholly compromised.
Yeah, and that's my whole point. And I have one question for you with the ESPN deal.
I'm assuming Red Zone's going to go behind the paywall as well. Do we know when that takes effect?
I believe that will take effect for 2026 because it still has to go through the approval process.
Yeah. So you'll be okay this season.
Right on. Well, thanks, gentlemen. Have a great day.
You got it, bud. Hey, by the way, I'd said to you 7 streaming services and then the Sunday ticket. All right, I'm giving you the Sunday ticket for $500. Can you name the 7 streaming services and their price points you need to watch NFL football?
Ooh, and the price points.
Yeah, just for fun.
Okay.
Because you're Mr. TV.
All right. So Amazon.
Yes. How much a month?
I think Amazon's what, 15?
$15, one for one.
All right. Netflix.
That's 2.
And
how much a month?
Is that also 15?
20.
20, okay.
Okay, so that's 2. You got 5 more to go. Isn't this grand? Come on, I always make fun of this. Think 10.
Peacock.
Okay, how much a month?
Oh, Peacock just went up in price. That is now 13.
10.
Okay.
You're fine. Okay, come on now. I believe in you.
Big 10,
Think what I just said that's coming in 2 weeks.
Hold on. Netflix, Peacock, Amazon.
Come on. ESPN.
Oh.
So if
you know what? Because I guess I'm thinking ESPN is always free.
Right. Cable
but you're
or
right.
not,
It's not.
$30
It's not
a
gonna
month.
Yeah, that.
All right. Paramount, $8.
Paramount Plus, yes.
Yep. Fox, 20, because they're going to have an exclusive on the Fox Sports app. Red Zone is going to be 15 a month, and then the 500 for Sunday ticket. And these are all monthly. So even if you want to be cute and say, I'll have it September, October, November, December, you do the math on this stuff. It is still going to cost you north of $1,000 a year to watch NFL football. All while them feeding you completely compromised, bought and paid for opinions.
Well, now see, because I wonder. See, I do think that the NBA, the Ernie and Shaq and Charles, I think that's going to become a dinosaur because the reason why people like that,
they say what they want.
They said the truth. They told you somebody
They
stinks.
can get away with it because unlike
they got a bunch of FU money.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you know what Chuck will do? He'll pull his pants down, moon the camera, and walk off set.
Right.
You think some of these stiffs doing NFL Live are going to do that? No. Please.
But I think that's going to go the way of a dinosaur where that's going to be the last time you'll actually hear an honest opinion like, this player is bad, and I'm going to tell you why they're bad.
Agree completely. 248-539-9797. We'll get more of the phone calls coming up next. And yes, we'll get to the Tigers at 3, 97.1. All right, we'll get to the people. We'll touch the table on some football. And then, yes, we'll kind of just put a ribbon on the Tigers until they play tomorrow night. But we'll have a little concerned conversation with some easy choices for you. We just opened with something. I'm not asking it to, change earth here. But this ESPN NFL thing it's a thing. And if you already think ESPN's garbage, which it is, it's going to be more poopy because now the NFL owns a piece of them. It just right off the rip, you're not going to get a remotely honest opinion.
Well, if it can get any watered down, I introduce you to the NFL Network, which is just strictly propaganda. I mean, it's
a worse version of the Big Ten Network.
Yes, every team is great in camp, and oh my goodness, we're going to talk to this player and yuck. And
I'm convinced you could replace the NFL Network and Big Ten Network personalities with ChatGPT. Dave Revson is in fact AI.
He was the original AI. And not Allen Iverson.
You know what? Been there 20 years. Alert me when he has his first opinion. Let's go to Joe, 97.1. Joe, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, Mike, Rico, how you guys doing?
Good, Joe. What's the word?
I was just wanting to talk about the NFL ESPN thing because my buddy and I were listening to Carson Anderson yesterday, and that's when we first heard about it. And I said, that's just leaves such a sour taste, bad taste in my mouth. And my buddy couldn't see my reasoning, and I'm like, it's the same when you see a big politician paying for they're a big stakeholder in one of the big news networks. It's kind of like the same type of feeling.
Sure. I mean, it's a lie. And sports is not real life, right? This isn't like a foreign policy discussion and you're getting lied to about it. No, it's sports. Teams play, we talk about it, and that's the fun of being a sports fan. Well, the idea that the NFL now has state-run media as an owner of a network of something they cover. By the way, that network operates a sports book that bears its name. The whole thing is fugazi.
Yeah, how
it's
do you
ridiculous.
Work that? Yeah.
You touched on it earlier, and when you said CTE, concussion, you're never going to hear it on the network again. It's going to go away. That's immediately what my mind went to. I was like, well, there's all this coming out right now, so they're going to do as much as they can to make sure you're not hearing about any of that.
Yeah, and again, they own the network. They get to make that decision, and that's where, as fans, look, Joe, forgive me if I'm making a bad assumption here. You sound on the younger side. You don't sound like a grizzled 55-year-old. Am I right?
27.
Okay, so you're in the prime of your life. Enjoy it. Joe, I'm being serious, though. Joe, do you see when Rico and I are talking about people, it feels like they want to be lied to with their sports coverage. Do you see that with your age group? Guys don't want honesty anymore. They want to be sold a fantasy.
You see 50% because I've got some guys who, when they hear about that, they don't raise an eyebrow and they're like, no, that's fine. I'm just going to still see the same old stuff on there. But then us who know, well, they're going to, change the story. That's not going to be exactly what is happening,
Yeah, Joe, what'll happen is
I want to know the facts so I can,
decide for
Joe,
yourself.
You're in the minority because most people, when they hear the facts, the term hater gets thrown out there. Oh my God, these people are haters. They this, they that. It's like, are you a hater or are you just holding up a mirror and you just don't like the image you see in the mirror?
Go to Tim Clarkston, 97.1. Timmy, what's going on, buddy?
Hey guys, Mike, Rico, great show as always.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, on this NFL ESPN thing, it spurred me to call because I've noticed, guys, that the one owner that they're allowed to talk about is Jerry Jones. And I think it's kind of like a handshake agreement that he loves the spotlight. But even before this merger, as a fan of the NFL, they really should be talking about a name you never hear, Mike Brown, who is terrible and archaic, and Stephen Ross, who, a fish stinks from the head down, not to make a pun. But, the Dolphins organization is in complete disrepair. And I think a lot of it is because of the culture of Stephen Ross. So, I mean, they never analyzed that, and I don't think they will now. And I wondered if you have noticed that and agree with me.
I do, 100%. I mean, I brought it up earlier in the show. Tim, there should be discussions right now. The Players Union should file a grievance against Jerry Jones. He illegally negotiated with a player. It's right in the bylaws. It's the easiest grievance you could file.
Yeah, you know what, Mike? That reminds me of when you watch procedural legal TV shows, and a suspect can't agree to anything without his lawyer, and it's very parallel to me.
Yes, 100%. And it just, look, Tim, it's all of it. It's not a conspiracy theory. You know what I want to do is I'm the type of fan, I want to turn on the TV, and if a team gets drilled 38-3, I don't want someone telling me, well, there's still some positives for the team that got hit with a garbage can. Yeah. Go on the air and say this team sucks.
I'm with you, man.
Come on.
Wait, you don't want to hear the breakdown of your team is down by 38 points with 3 minutes to go of how they can come back and win the game?
Correct, I do not.
Yeah, and let me ask both you guys. Do you agree with me that Miami organization, going all the way back to, I think his name was Jonathan Martin, the tackle who got bullied, and
complete
Joe
disrepair
and all that kind of stuff, and then the tampering, of course, where they got penalized. But I mean, I would love to see people who know the league really analyze, is Stephen Ross's stewardship terrible? Because I'll tell you, I think Chris Greer is terrible. I've thought that for about 5 years.
Tim, it is. I mean, it's just, it's evident. Yeah, I agree with you totally. But there's something in sports now. We're flying way too close to the sun with the network relationships. And again, I don't want anyone to get bent out of shape. Just hear me out on something, right? How is it that the Michigan scandal went unreported on while it was happening? You have people sitting at a game, barely willing to acknowledge that Jim Harbaugh's in a hotel room with sad French fries because of cheating. See, that's the dishonesty. You don't need to care as a fan. You can still yell, "Go Blue," and enjoy your game. But if you're sitting on that desk, you don't get to not talk about it.
Mike, it's what I love about the NFL Network. Well, they have Harbaugh on all the time.
Never ask about it.
Hey, they'll ask him, hey, we saw you here and yucking it up.
And for some of you, I know what you're saying. I know what you little gremlins are doing.
Let me guess. SR. Sparty Radio.
No, it's even worse. He's in the league now. Right. And you have a problem on your hands. For one, Jim Tressel was suspended. And you go, well, yeah, he was Ohio State's head coach. No. He took a job in the NFL and got suspended for what he did at Ohio State. Mm-hmm. Also, Roger Goodell has said the NFL will not be safe harbor for college cheaters. It's a completely appropriate question. No one asks it. Now you can just thumb Sparty Radio into your phones.
Okay.
Let's go to Ryan, 97.1. Ryan, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good, Ryan. What's up?
So I was just thinking, me and my friends all stream. I mean, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this on the radio, but all illegally streamed like Red Zone and stuff anyway. These prices are just going to push more people that way anyway. They're just going to not pay that price and just stream it on some website where somebody's showing like they show all the fights for UFC and all that stuff.
Probably. I mean, Ryan, I'm not, hey, look, I'm not judging you in any way, shape, or form. I think what they are doing to the average consumer sports fan, it's disgusting. But it's the way of the world right now. I mean, Ryan, here. I'll give you a stupid example. I bought my niece and nephew medium ice cream cones at the track last week.
Wait.
$27.50 for 2 cones.
Okay, you know what? I was going to take the under.
No, I'm just making a point.
Right, I was going to be like, let me guess, $5.
No, we've lost cabin pressure. It's insanity, but what was I going to do? I couldn't say no to the kids. The point is,
did the cow serve the ice cream?
Straight from the udder. Ryan, it's everywhere. And now you see how they're splintering the games to where, look, if you're going to do what you're going to do, you're beating the system, Ryan. And I hope you get away with it. I don't care. But no, I'm serious. I'm not going to root against you. I hope you pocket all the money. I appreciate it. You're seeing it, Ryan, and it ain't stopping. But what's going to stop is this, and I firmly believe this. God, Rico's head's going to explode when I say it. Sports are dying. No, they're dying.
No.
There's the future generations are going to care less and less. You can't afford to see a game. You can't afford to watch games. You can't be invested in it the way we were as kids.
No, I agree with you, Mike. And let me put it a different way. I think that the lines between sports and entertainment are being blurred. That pretty much everything will be entertainment and be a very little sports. Only locally at your high school level will you actually see real sports. But now, I mean, think about it's just entertainment to the fact that even the players don't take it the same way, where they're all hugged and broed up and exchanging jerseys after the game. Like, he just kicked your ass up and down the field. Hey, will you sign this? Let's take this selfie. Like, no.
Chocolate vanilla twist. Medium. I couldn't get a large. I mean, the one kid's 4.
Oh, come on, man. You only live once.
No, I was instructed by my sister you can't get him a large.
You are Uncle Mikey.
Yeah. My point was 2 medium cones, $27.50.
Did you get a steak with that?
Bro, I just was like, well,
let me get. Was it unlimited ice cream all day?
No.
You bring the cone back and we refill it for you?
No, I'm just saying we've lost cabin pressure. And look, I only use Saratoga as an example because Saratoga's name was built on approachability. $2 to get in, bring your own cooler, do whatever you want. They're killing it. They're taking, like, I use the example. I never landed the plane because you were shocked about the ice cream. It was, if it was priced like this when I was a kid, I never would have had a chance to fall in love with the game because my family couldn't afford to go.
Oh, buddy, I mean, it's the same way. I mean, I was talking to somebody, like, you can't, like, baseball was a game where it was cheap tickets where you could go there and you could take a little kid, and that's where they, as you say, you appreciate the game and you start to love the game. And now, family of 4, okay, do you want Christmas or do you want to go to a game?
They're chasing short money, buddy, and it's going to hurt them long term. Summer's heating up. What are you waiting for? You're going to wait till it's 110 again, and then your AC blows out? Call Mastercraft Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. They'll upgrade your system now. Save up to $1,000. New AC, you save up to $1,000. New generator, same thing. Save up to $1,000. Even new furnaces. Call for details. Schedule your free in-home estimate. It's Mastercraft, honest work. Great same-day service when you call before noon. Mastercraftheating.com. All right, I know it's going to be some kind of football. The music will be thy guide. Kenneth. Yes.
We're going to go very fast through this list that Fox just released, boys. It is 10 rookies who are set to make an impact. I want to see what you guys think. If you want to kind of scale it, rank it, which guys you have faith in making an impact, which guys you think might not.
I feel like the little guy in the movie. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Because what happens is, invariably, you end up with 2 or 3 brutal disappointments that felt so obvious in August.
Yeah.
Marvin Harrison Jr., Rome Odunze. All right, Kenny, go ahead.
You watch your.
We're going to look very dumb. All right, so
Yes.
the first one, let's get this one out of the way. It's a name that everybody's talked about all offseason. Let's talk about Travis Hunter.
Okay. Do you want me to go first?
Yeah, you can go first.
Okay. Here's what ready? I'm going to be Miss Cleo.
Okay.
Call me now. I see Odell Beckham Jr. 2.0. When I think of Travis Hunter playing receiver, and when I see him play, I see Odell Beckham Jr.
Really?
Not an elite route runner, but an elite separator. Incredible catch radius, and you give him a step, he's gone. I think he's going to be really explosive, and I don't think he'll be a true two-way player.
You think just offense?
I am just, how about this? Spot duty on D. I think they took him knowing he could be Jamar Chase, he could be OBJ, he could be that type of player.
See, I think that I like him. I don't think he makes it this season because I think they're going to burn him out. I think
just run him into the ground.
I think they're going to injure him because he's going to be the face on the ticket along with Trevor Lawrence that you're going to have to play him on both sides of the ball.
And when he's out there, he's going to.
And Mike, I don't think that anybody can handle playing in the NFL on both sides.
Not
I think
at a high level.
No, they're going to burn this kid out. You're right. You're going to have to decide very fast. Is he offense or is he defense and spot duty? But if you're doing this he's going to be out there for 80 plays. I don't care what shape you're in. I don't care how young you are. You will get burned out. And
Watch
by
this.
week 10,
Kenny,
he's
watch.
injured.
He's going to catch 9 balls this year, and I'm going to look like a horse's ass.
Is he not the ultimate guy, though, where we use like Jahmyr Gibbs logic, where you use him up to the end of his contract and then you say, all right, that's it?
No,
because you're going to get very injured.
No, because, Kenny, if you make your choice, I think that you could have a great player. Either he'll be a great wide receiver or he'll be a great corner.
I wonder if they're going to make the choice, though.
But, and see,
receiver.
And because of that choice, of the non-choice, the non-committal stuff, I don't think he makes it this season. He's going to get injured and worn down.
Let's go to number 2, please.
Number 2, we'll go to Malachi Starks. Selfishly, I'll do that for myself. Baltimore Ravens.
Yeah, he's super intelligent safety in a super duper defensive system. It should work just fine.
Plug and play. We are the Ravens. Do this, do that. You see Hamilton, listen to him.
And also, one of the rare Georgia Bulldogs, I have no problem letting him drive.
You know what? That's fair.
I'd throw a flag if I could.
Judges?
The next one here, Matthew Golden, Green Bay Packers will stay in division for the Lions here.
I think this is going to be a good thing. I mean, they finally went out and got that wide receiver in the first round that they've never done for Aaron Rodgers or anybody else. I think that the Packers need a guy at receiver. They need somebody to help Love out because right now it's Love and a bunch of gym class heroes. So yes, I think that this will work out. This will work out well.
He's more confident than I am. Nothing he said is wrong. I'm just not as confident. I don't know what to do with Golden. He doesn't strike me that when I would watch Texas play, all of a sudden I felt like I was watching Jamar Chase or Justin Jefferson or that type of player. He is very fast, no drop. I got to see it. They need, you know what it is, Rigo? They don't just need a guy. They need a number 1. And he has to be 110, 120 target guy.
See, I wonder if he's going to be a little bit of Tank Dell, like they didn't really use him the right way at Texas.
I thought you were going to say one leg. Yeah, I'm so glad he was on my fantasy team.
See, and I wonder your take on this, too, is we get lists like this every single year. This one is top 10 rookies to make an impact. What percentage of that do you think actually turn out to, quote, make an impact?
25%.
Exactly,
That's
versus
how
the
I
ones
feel.
that make us look very stupid.
I would say less than that, actually, because there's only a handful that become an all-pro or first or second team NFL player.
I thought I was negative, and then he rolled into town. I said 25%. He goes, less.
Nah, I would probably say about 10%.
They all suck. Next.
And we go to the Chargers, and my computer just crashed.
Omarion Hampton.
Omarion Hampton.
Stud. Elite. That is my heartthrob. I love that kid. I think Harbaugh is going to make him a superstar because Najee Harris is a corpse. I love Omarion Hampton. 10 out of 10. 5 stars on Yelp.
Which surely means we know how this is going to go.
Up next, both his feet explode.
R.I.P.
He's in a great O-line, great scheme. They're going to run the football. I don't know. You're right. 7 carries this year. I love Omarion Hampton.
I think it's a really good fit for him. It's, kind of like Starks going to Baltimore.
It's all system.
Right. It's like, just do what we say, run what we say, run. You'll be fine, kid.
Next.
We go to Cleveland.
No, bum.
All right. Mason Graham is a bum.
No, it's not Mason Graham's fault. I think that whole situation, I don't even know that they're trying to win. Mason Graham was my favorite player in the entire draft. I love Mason Graham. I worry about anybody drafted by that franchise.
See, and I'm with you, but for a different reason. I think that kind of going back to what I said with Travis Hunter, that defense is going to be on the field for a long time. He's just going to get worn down. He's going to find out this is a different game than college. So he'll have an impact early, but I think as the year progresses and they're just out there for 37 to 40 minutes a game,
88 snaps,
it's going to wear him down.
So to you guys, it's less about the player. It's more about the organization and the fit.
I think, Kenny, to start the year off, I think he's going to be fantastic. But by week 10, it's going to be does this offense do anything?
That's it. You get drafted by the Browns, Kenny, it'd be like me criticizing you for pooping your pants, except I found out you put eye drops in your own coffee. That's getting drafted by the Browns.
Yeah, basically,
turned on to me.
Don't pull a Thurman Thomas. Keep your helmet with you at all time because you could be running out on the field at any given moment.
I love the kid. I feel bad for him. Next.
Go to your team, Mike. Abdul Carter.
Stud. Best player in the draft. I don't know how the Giants got him. Absolute freak show. Everything I've read, people I've talked to, this kid is a demon.
Don't do this to Abdul Carter. I like him.
Nobody can block him.
No, you're right. That was a steal for you guys.
I mean, we'll still suck, but at least we'll eventually sack the quarterback once or twice. I think Carter's a day one Pro Bowler.
What I said about Mason Graham, use that for him.
Oh, man. More eye drops in the coffee.
Well, no. Actually, look, comparing your quarterback room to Cleveland's quarterback room, you look like you got a bunch of Hall of Famers.
Yeah, we're elite.
Right.
We got 3 Canton busts compared to those.
Right.
Guys.
You got Eli and you got Phil Simms getting backed up by Eli.
Jeff Rutledge. All right, go ahead, Kenny.
We got 2 more on the list. These are the more obvious ones.
What about Scatterbo?
I'm getting there.
All right,
you want to do that now? Let's do Scatterbo.
Yeah,
I think he's.
Go ahead, say it. Say it.
I think he's.
Say it because he's white. I know what you're doing.
Well, Mike, you do feel one way about the whites. So, yeah. According to Mike, he's going to lead the league. Hey, look, I like Christian McCaffrey, so I like white people. Kenny, I think it's going to be more of a.
Yeah, go ahead.
He's going to get used sparingly. I don't think he's going to be the guy.
You're insane. 10 touchdowns downloading. He's going to be my Tommy Vardell.
No. I'm about to say, goal line, fantasy reasons, yes.
Here's
you
what
draft
I'll tell you.
him.
He's a good receiver, and Tyrone Tracy is tiny. So there's going to be a
so
one.
is he.
No, Scatterbo's a beast.
He's a tiny
He's
little
built like
rock.
a fire hydrant.
Right.
Look, I think Scatterbo is going to be good on a terrible team. It won't matter, but I like the kid.
You know what? I'm going to give you this one.
I like him. Can I like something in sports, please?
I'm going to give you this one.
Who's the last one?
Last couple here, Cam Ward and Ashton Genty. So we can rapid fire those.
You can do Genty. I'll do Ward.
Go for it.
Kenny, I actually think that Ward will have a year where we're going to kind of make fun of him the way we did Caleb Williams because he's on a bad team. But when you take a step back and look at his stats, you're going to be like, he actually was not that bad for a rookie season. Is he going to win the Rookie of the Year? I don't think so. But the team is bad. But I think that they're taking a step to the future by drafting him. I think he's going to lead them in future years.
Do I love Vegas as a situation? No. But as long as you got Pete Carroll, if you go back, like the nerd that I am, and you look at the usage of running backs under Pete Carroll, you're going to get about 300 touches a year. So Genty, they're going to run him into the ground. Kenny, you asked me, is Genti going to be the type of guy you use him up and throw him in the garbage? Yes. He could have 1,500 carries in 5 years, if Carroll's alive. But that's just
Pete Carroll ain't playing
He's
the long.
75.
He's not playing the long game at all.
No, so potentially 248. All right, that I think he's going to be very good, but I don't know that he's Saquon. Let's take it easy there.
Who's going to be the Brock Bowers of this?
This tight end class, I think Mason
Colston
Mason
Loveland?
Taylor.
Oh.
Mason Taylor for the Jets. I love Colston Loveland with the Bears. I do. I don't know what to do with Tyler Warren. I don't. You have dead bodies throwing him the football. The kid for Seattle's the other one. I forget his name. Seattle got rid of Noah Fant.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry about it. It's not worth it. No one's going to care. But I think Loveland, I know I'm not allowed to say Ben Johnson's smart.
Or Sparty Radio. Yeah, he went to Michigan.
I think Colston Loveland's a really good football player. My bad. That's football today. 3 o'clock, good to have you with us. Turn our attention to the Tigers. And again, I think time is helpful. Yesterday, look, there was a lot of anger. A lot of you guys were angry. You called up Doug and Scott. You put them in a bad mood, which takes a lot. But we're here for it. You can bring all the vitriol to 2 to 6. But I want to know, now that 24 hours has gone by, it's an embarrassing series against the Twins. It's also very concerning to lose 16 of 23. You do have 10 games coming up against really bad baseball teams. The Angels are bad. The White Sox are worse. And the Twins, in their current form, on paper, are worse than the White Sox. The point I make is this. As you sit here today, let's do this in a DEFCON level.
Okay.
1 being wartime readiness. Like it is. DEFCON 1 means you think you're the Twins from last year. The ship's going down, Bobby Ross style. Womp, womp, womp. Like DEFCON 1 is you think you're the Twins last year. That you're worried about winning the division. You're worried about missing the playoffs. DEFCON 2 would be a step back from that. We're still going to make the playoffs. I still think we'll win the division, but the World Series talk is out the door. Or DEFCON 3 in this case, because I don't want to do 5 choices. DEFCON 3 is BAU. Business as usual, speed bump. I trust the process.
This is baseball.
This is baseball. Division is in no danger. Playoffs, no danger. And I still believe we got a real opportunity to make the World Series. So which DEFCON level of concern are you? Now, I think the vast majority of people will be DEFCON 2. They're still going to win the division. I am nervous. But I've let go of any conversation about a World Series.
Yeah. I'm at DEFCON 2, Mike, but I am so close to being a DEFCON 1. And it's one of those, they're at 6 games now. If this thing falls below 5, that's when I think I'm going to go DEFCON 1. Because if you take the step back and you really look at it, outside from Skubal, who do you really feel confident in on this team that can correct this and get them back to where they want to go? And problem is he only pitches 1 out of every 4 or 5 games. So, close to 75 to 80% of the time, he's not going to be there to help you. That's where I'm teetering that you dip below 5 and I'm going 1. Right now, it's a very weak DEFCON 2.
I think when you ask the question about who can stop it, it's not going to be any one person. Flaherty's been up and down. Obviously, Reese Olson out, Charlie Morton in. I mean, Morton certainly. Let's just draw a line through the first 2 months of the year. He's about a 4 ERA guy. Can I depend on that moving forward? I don't know. I choose not to. He still has good stuff. He could still get it up there at 96. The curveball looks good. Mize is up and down. No, I can't answer that. I wish I could.
Right, and that's
the Chris Paddock thing's hilarious to me. Everybody was touching their Lincoln log.
When he
and
first got here.
Chris Paddock has never been good. This idea that he returned to being good is a wild concept. He's a 5 ERA, nothing. Oh, well, he pitched well in 1 start. What happened the next time out? His former team just all over the place.
Right, because the problem is if it does dip below 5 games, that's where I wonder about the mental aspect, because that's where AJ has to step in and just, really get these guys to stop pressing. Okay, guys, just play within yourselves, because right now I just see a bunch of people trying to be that guy to fix this rather than just early in the season, everybody was happy with their roles. Now everybody wants to be the person that fixes this team.
Look, Dylan Dingler, I'm not going to come down on the guy. I don't really like player comments. I don't really put a lot of stock into him. But the idea of, no, man, no one's really pressing, just focused on us. We know we haven't played well, or last week, or the week prior. Would I like to, as a fan, hear more urgency? Yeah, I guess so. What does it mean? Probably nothing. I think they all understand in that clubhouse what's going on here. You had a 15.5 game lead, and in 24 games, it's down to 6.
See, but I think, Mike, I've covered enough sports than you have. When you start saying, hey, nobody's pressing, that normally means
you're pressing.
You're pressing.
It's like when Kenny says, I'm not racist, but 248-539-9797. I want to hear from you guys. What state of concern are you in? 3 is business as usual. 2 is this is getting really scary, and they may blow this. DEFCON 1 is a place I don't think anyone should be today.
There was a lot of
August
people
7th.
DEFCON 1 ticket text wise talking to Kenny pre-show. He was just like, there were a lot of people saying we're going to be the Twins of last year.
Well, I want to know what the hell happened to Gator. Yesterday he was up there like King Tut at Gate A going, oh, one loss, guess the season's over. And then he comes in today and he goes, I have concerns. What the hell happened in 24 hours?
The DEFCON meter moved, man.
Jeez.
You went to 6 games. Wait. And then you realize, they closed in 9 games in 30 days?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
I think the bigger concern for this baseball team is they're a 500 team over a 60-game sample.
Yeah, and I also think Gators concerned because like you and like a lot of people, I don't want to single you out, but you just figured you're going to win this series against the Twins because it's the Twins.
Oh, single me out. I did, and
I
got it wrong.
You're not the only one who felt that way. And you're like, well, good God, they're minus 10 players. Like they really don't have a bullpen, and you still managed to lose to them at home? Wow. So I think that's where Gator, because at the time he was saying that, it was like, oh, well, we'll win the next 2 games, but you didn't. And now the concern kicked in. 248-539-9797.
Yes, Kenny.
No, I'm with you guys. I think I'm at a 2. I'm not. There's a lot of people early return on the ticket text that are at 1. Some people said 0, which I didn't think was an option, but that's where some people are. They're freaking
0
out.
would be the season's already over and the body's been buried.
They've checked out. They're betting on Cleveland to win the division. I mean, it's done. To some people, it is completely over, and there's no coming back from this.
I think that's ridiculous.
I do too, but also draw parallels of like, all right, look at, and it's not fair to do this because it was a historic thing that happened last year with the Tigers. But the parallels are similar in that, there's no shot that this team catches up to this team. This team has to fall apart and collapse. This team is falling apart and collapsing before our eyes right now.
Okay, so let me do this. If you're one of these people doing DEFCON 1, the Twins finished the season 12-27. Okay? We talk about the Tigers, and they've lost 16-23. All right, so you're 7-16. 12-27 means they're going to have to continue to struggle over the next 10-plus games against these awful teams. Now, at the end of this 10-game run, let's say they went 3-7. It's unthinkable, but 3-7.
Okay.
Now, when you sit there, you go, okay, I am 10-23 over my last 33 games. 13 games below 500. I need to see these 10 games play out before we go there. Because what happened last year was you played 700 baseball and the Twins couldn't win a game. They have to snap out of this. I guess the reason I look at the next 10 games, Rico, if the next 10 games you struggle, then you're just not very good for a myriad of reasons. Now, I'm not predicting it. I do believe they'll go 6-4. I just grind through this,
right.
Stabilize. Like if you go 6-4, okay, Cleveland goes 7-3 and they pick up a whopping 1 game. You're okay. You're basically into September with a 5-game lead. I'm not telling you it's comfortable as 15.5, but if the next 10 games go badly, I'll be with you and I'll be with the ticket texters. If they do something stupid over the next 10 days and lose 7 out of 10, and now all of a sudden you're sitting there going, wait a minute now, let's start doing the math on this deal.
You do that, the collar starts getting tight. They start scoreboard watching, whether they want to admit it or not. Hey, what did Cleveland do? What's Cleveland doing right now? That's to be the whispers in the dugout. That's not a good thing because earlier this year it was, we got this. Now it's, okay, let's hold on to this.
We'll hear from the people next. And yes, ticket text as well. But what is your concern level? And we just did the DEFCON rating for fun and simplicity. I just can't panic yet. And I believe the next 10 games will turn it around because thank God you're playing these teams. Serious, Rico, come on. You know they could have a 10-game run that'd be really scary. Imagine if Cleveland was staring you down Friday night.
Once again, I think it's at DEFCON 1 to some people because you just played a really bad team. Got swept.
Yeah, they'll fix it. maybe.
Things.
Things and stuff. Northville Lumber, largest Trex decking outlet in the country. Northville is Michigan's Trex Superstore. They stock all colors of Trex decking, railing, lighting. They have it all the time and at the absolute lowest prices. So whether you're a builder, a do-it-yourselfer, or anything in between, get your product from Northville. It's so simple. Stop by even. Brand new showroom. Take home some samples. Call Northville Lumber today, Michigan's Trex Superstore, or go to northvillelumber.com. That's northvillelumber.com. All right, we're taking the off day just to kind of put a bow on it. Tigers are going to resume to action tomorrow. They have Skubal on the mound, Angels in town. The pitching lines up really well. Skubal, Morton, Mize. Just take 2 or 3, for God's sakes. But the next 10 games are going to be the evaluation period for me, where I could go from concern to panic. I mean, you just can't have an endless loop. That at the end of this 10-game run, that if you don't play above 500 baseball, you're an under 500 team over 70 games. That's kind of who you are. And you would look at the extension of what started as a losing 12 of 13 into a 4-game win streak, into losing 2 more series, including, as Rico put it, to a AAA team. Here's the other thing. The Tigers have lost 7 of their last 8 series overall. You just haven't been good.
Yeah, and the secret to their formula early was they just won all of their series
Correct.
except for like 2 or 3.
Now, the other factor in this, and I'll get to the callers, I am going to factor in Cleveland is playing above their heads. You can't play 700 baseball for 3 straight months. So I do believe there would have to be a slowdown. It's why I gave people the number. 12-27 is what it took for the Twins to do what they did. Show me these 10 games, and at that point, there's nothing to fight. If you play terrible against the Angels, the White Sox, and the Twins, what the hell am I supposed to say at that point? No, you got to be concerned, panicked, whatever you want to call it. Let's go to Brian, 97.1. Brian, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, great gentleman. Quick. So I'm not worried at all. I'm going to go down to the park, drink my 9 beers, 9 dogs, and scream daiquiris with Kenny. Because I know my organization's not serious about winning this year, which is somewhat okay. I disagree with it like you, Mike, but you just have to look at the Tampa Bay franchise. Every owner wants their franchise to be like Tampa Bay, and that's what they've been tasked with. And that's what Scott Harris has been tasked with. Look at the Boston Red Sox. Well, they just did. They just signed Roman Anthony. They signed Kristen Campbell this year. This is the blueprint for this team. They're not serious about winning this year. They're thinking more about next year and the year after that.
I think it's hard to argue. I mean, when you go to a trade deadline as a team with World Series aspirations, right? And you don't walk away with one of the 10, 12 best guys dealt at the deadline, how can I argue the point you're making? I can't.
Tiger fans, your team's in Erie. Hopefully they're going to be good enough where you can sign a couple of them to some Wander Franco years. Hopefully not quite that bad of a human being, but that's kind of the.
But again, to your point, you bring up the, Tampa. I used that comp earlier, and certainly I think you'll get more payroll support than Tampa. And let's be factual, they did add payroll this year. But Tampa Bay has made the playoffs in 5 of the last 6 seasons, and they could make it this year. Outside shot.
Right.
Have they won a World Series? No. Have they made a playoff run? Yeah, once. COVID. Other than that, thanks for showing up. You and your little Moneyball fun.
Interesting.
Go back to your homeless ballpark, Tampa. But do I think they want to make the playoffs every year? Do I think they just want to be relevant? Yes, it's the separation between relevance and greatness. I'm hoping I'm wrong. I'm hoping this winter, Scott Harris is getting the launch codes ready. And they make some big moves and they add some payroll. I don't know. But this deadline, no, you can't sell me you're all in to win a World Series with that deadline.
No, it was very underwhelming. No, and then that's where the disappointment came in, and you thought that, okay, it was all fine and well. You swept the Diamondbacks, but then it kind of went south again.
Let's go over to Shane, 97.1. Shane, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, good afternoon, guys. How you doing?
Good, Shane. How about yourself?
Pretty good. Always a pleasure talking with you guys. Now, it's more so just like a reality for me instead of just like following the stats and like the numbers and everything, because listening to Karsh earlier, he's saying that Cleveland still has a 14-1 chance to win the division. And what was the Tigers after the All-Star break last year? They had like a 0.02%.
Correct.
So the chance is always going to be there for anybody that's relatively in any type of push to make like a miracle happen like they did. Now, I spoke with your boy Costa a couple weeks back when he claimed the division was already a wrap.
Oh, I'm guilty of it too. I still think they're going to win it, by the way. I do. But that doesn't mean I can't be nervous.
That's where I'm at too, is I haven't lost complete hope. I'm not like panicking or anything, but when you're doing the double-digit disco and all this kind of stuff, it's just, and I was listening to Dickerson last night as I'm watching the game, and I just had my earbuds in, so I'm not watching the game, but every time I heard a batter from Minnesota just hit the ball, I knew that it was just going to be, and you could just hear it, like it was deflating in his voice, and he's just like, and gone, and it just kept happening, and I feel like I needed this day off more than the actual Tigers because I feel like I was starting to laugh at every time, like these people that are just the rookies, and he's never hit a home run, or he's under 10 home runs, and these guys are just going up there, and it is bad in practice.
It was bad timing, and I kind of felt for Double D on this. He was talking about Austin Martin not having a whole lot of power. Cutscene, 500-foot home run. Right. I'm sorry. It was bad timing. But no, I mean, Shane, look, here's the other part of it. Is it wrong for me to be concerned, but I have to watch the next 10 games? These are some of the worst teams left on this. Now, here's the other thing, Shane. And I know if the Tigers are saying we're just worried about us, that's fine. But as fans, we're going to scoreboard watch. Cleveland has 2 series against the Sox and the Marlins, while you're playing the Angels and the Sox. Listen, if you trick around and you decide to go 1-5, 2-4 in the next 6 games, and Guardians keep doing what they're doing, I got news for you. By the time next Wednesday comes around, it'll be chaos.
Yeah.
It's just one of those, I have to watch this weekend of I got to see what the hell this looks like.
And that's why I said it's a weak DEFCON 2. You go out there and you play like you're supposed to play, and you take
There
the
shouldn't
series.
be a problem. I'm with you. Even if this team decides we're just going to go 5-5 in the next 10 games, just stabilize. Mm-hmm. This is nonsense. Now, if they get hot and they do their job, go 6-4, 7-3, we're not talking about anything.
And that's the beauty of DEFCON. You move the needle back to where, you're at 3.
Now, my concern with players like Riley Green and Javi Baez, oh, no, that's a DEFCON 1. But by the way, Baez is now a below-average player by metric. So I hope you enjoyed your All-Star Burger King crown. And Riley Green.
Give the man his flowers. He did well for a couple months.
Yeah, it's called April. And then, look, the whole Riley Green thing, when you approach a 30-game sample size where you're unplayable, that's frightening. And look, it's not about the strikeouts. Those are part of his game. It's how the game has moved on. He still carries a great OPS. He's not, even when he's hitting, he's swinging at awful pitches. Teams, the video's
a little
out
bit
on
of Javi in him.
Well, they're also getting in on his hands a lot. They're elevating the baseball a lot. I'm concerned because you worry, is it getting in his head? Maybe he lights it up this weekend. I don't know. Kenny, go ahead on the text. What do you got?
DEFCON 2, but we're a loss or 2 away from DEFCON 1.
See, I feel like, Kenny, if we're sitting here next Tuesday and they lose 2 out of 3 to the Angels and the Guardians are 4 back, it will feel different.
You're at 1.
Yeah, it'll feel different.
The second it dips below 5 games, that's where you're at a 1. I'm sorry. You could be the biggest Tiger fan ever. You should be concerned.
3, baseball is a streaky game. Not worrying yet.
And I'm okay with that. I'm not mad at that point of view because it's basically a different way of saying what I'm saying. I'm at a 2 just because so much is going wrong. But after these 10 games, it could simply be business as usual. What the hell were we worried about? But they got to start playing. Good God.
Very fair.
I took Guardians at plus 1,500 to win the division yesterday.
Okay. Guys, can I remind you that ESPN, even when it was abundantly clear to anyone with a brain, you were going to get in the playoffs, still gave you like a 28% shot. These models and all this stuff, I don't buy into it. And it's also not late enough where you can make declarative statements, like when people are going, oh my God, it's over. Guys, it's August 7th. You have almost 2 months of baseball left. You can't say that.
I think Detroiters.
Not you,
No. But I think Detroiters feel that way because you were on the other side of this last year, so you know what it looks like. You don't want to be that team that collapses.
Now, I don't want to manifest this. I'm just saying where it could impact the panic. You better really hope you stay healthy. Because this team is in absolutely no position to incur any more injuries. No. Especially
don't say
that lineup. No. I would never manifest the other one.
Okay.
Name rhymes with
no. Just no.
Don't say Zach McKinstry.
Jeez, But like the last thing you need right now is like Gleyber Torres falling down a flight of stairs or something.
Correct.
They cannot lose it because this lineup right now looks completely lost.
Nobody plays Guitar Hero.
Oh, the old Zamaya. Good one. Remember Clint Barmas? He fell down a flight of stairs carrying deer meat. and ended up on the IL.
Yes.
Somehow I don't believe that. Just like Jeff Kent. Remember the second baseman for the Giants? He fell washing his Jeep.
Yes,
I don't believe that either.
How do you remember this?
Because I'm an idiot. It's just, this is, I don't know, man. You know what? I feel bad about myself, 97.1.
Specs at LTU. Look, if you want that career in radio, TV, or graphic design artist,
booming.
It is also booming. Let Specs at LTU get you started on your new career path. Located right here in the city of Southfield on the campus of Lawrence Tech. Specs at LTU is dedicated to inspiring and educating and equipping future leaders in media arts with the skills needed to succeed in a rapidly evolving industry. Rico, what does that mean? It means they're going to get you prepared from day one in the lab. You're going to be taught by people like myself who work in the industry. You're going to learn what it takes and what the mistakes that we've made. We're going to teach them to you so that you don't make those same mistakes. Students will gain hands-on experience, like I said, because it's going to be all lab work for you guys. They're going to get you ready. So if you want that career in radio, TV, or graphic design, check out Specs at LTU. They have the 3 certificate programs: Broadcast Media Arts, the Digital Media Arts, and the Graphics Media Arts program. Make an appointment today with an admissions counselor to discuss your next steps at your future at admissions@ltu.edu or 1-800-CALL-LTU. You can do that today to make that appointment with an admissions counselor.
97.1, good to have you with us. We opened the show with the NFL and ESPN not only in bed with each other, but the NFL now owns a piece of ESPN. And really some of the impacts, the costs on you watching sports. If you want that, go grab it. Odyssey.com. Rewind. Talking Tigers right now, taking the off day to mentally get right. But ask the question, your concern level, and if we, just for fun, tongue-in-cheek, DEFCON 3, 2, or 1. 3 is business as usual. I know there's 5 levels, okay, but I'm not General Schwarzkopf. Just calm down.
Wow,
It's just,
I haven't heard that name in a while.
All right, listen.
Look at
Storm
that.
and Norman. It's just 3 is business as usual. You know, baseball's weird. Nothing to see here. We're still going to win the division. We're still a World Series team. 2, I'm nervous. You can take the World Series and keep it. I'm worried about the division. DEFCON 1 is where I think some people emotionally are, but I'm trying to get you back in line. I don't think you can go DEFCON 1 on August 7th. That means you're the Twins of last year. Mm-hmm. That the sky is falling. I'm not ready to do that today, but by this time next week, yeah, it's possible. Look, they have to begin playing.
Yeah, but the beauty of the DEFCONs, Mike, it's a very fluid situation, just like it is with the military and the government, where you could be at a 3 today and tomorrow it's down to a 2 or however it goes. So I understand where some people are at the 1 because you look at the 15 and you thought that was insurmountable. And now it's like, wait a minute, where did all it go? And
July 6th, 15.5 game lead in the division. Let's go to Mike, 97.1. Mike, what's going on? Mike?
Not too much. How you doing?
Hey, there's Mike.
Good
What's up?
afternoon.
How are you?
Not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, I'm probably about a 2, maybe 2.5. Kind of settled for that. Was kind of excited at the beginning of the season. Maybe this might be like 84, but I'm kind of nope, not anymore. And
It still can be. It still can be, but they better get to business here.
Yeah, but I just think Scott Harris, trade deadline, I just don't think he wanted to get rid of anybody. And that Skubal deadline, he's still got another year. So maybe over in the offseason, I don't know who's available, but sign a big-time free agent, a couple of them.
I have a feeling we're going to be doing this Bregman dance again.
Oh, I sure hope not.
I'm just, Mikey, here's the other thing. Mike, I did this yesterday. I want to run it by you if that's okay. Look, everyone is very comfortable with the idea of we have a 2-year Skubal window. But I think you know what I know. There's a lockout coming after next season, right? What if Scott Boras on November 1st comes to you and goes, here's the deal. Pay my guy or trade my guy. And see, that's also a possibility too.
Right, yeah, you kind of scared me with that one yesterday.
What's your read on it?
Like, oh, crap, I didn't even thought about that. I don't know. Boris is all about the money, so, he's got to do what he's got to do for us.
Right. My point is but my point is, I have no problem if you tell me, hey, they want to make their major move in the offseason. Well, what if, look, I think Evan Petzold put it best, Mike. This was the Tigers' best shot at a World Series. Mm-hmm. You had a 15.5 game lead. You had certainty of who's here. I'm not saying you ever do anything to hurt the future in a grandiose manner. You're not trading Max Clark. You're not trading McGonigal. But Mike, how do you tell your fans that you're in it to win it when you didn't walk out at a deadline with one of the top 10, 12, 15 guys that got dealt?
Yeah, that's just crazy.
That's the problem.
Why I think it's like, okay, we'll make the playoffs if we happen to make it to the World Series. Bonus. But
yep, that's what I feel. That's what I think it is. I think it's the Tampa model, albeit more payroll support. Make playoffs, be relevant, and maybe the sun will shine on us and we'll get it done. I don't think it is a bleed-to-win scenario yet. I'm hoping that gets that way, Mike.
Yeah, because it seemed like it's a trade deadline. Oh, go ahead, Mike.
No, I was going to say there's one more thing I wanted to add is that I think, Mike, you're a jinx because on Tuesday – you're like,
I know.
Okay, when I come back Wednesday after 2 games, it'll be after a sweep.
I would like to apologize to you personally and Metro Detroit.
And you've done that in the beginning part of the year, too. You'd be like on Friday, oh, yeah, on Monday we'll talk about the Tigers after they win a couple games, and
Mike, that's what I get. But Mike, that's what I get for being positive. You see what happens? It's not worth it.
I don't. And what's funny is it actually is a change because in the beginning of the year, April, you're like, yeah, the wheels are going to fall off. Yeah.
I know, and we ended up right back there. It's all psychological warfare, Mike. I wish this team could just pick a lane and stay in it. You're driving me nuts. I appreciate it, Mike. Look, it's one of those things that when you look at a series against the Twins, you get the first game, it's unthinkable you're going to dump the last two games of the series. It is.
Yeah, I mean, that was the biggest shock. I mean, that's what you talk about Gator, and he's thinking like everybody else. It's the Twins. You'll fix this, and you'll win this series, and we'll move on until you didn't. And then that's where.
You remember this? Up on the monitor right now, people, is the Big Ten, the actual Big Ten, standard def Big Ten, as I call it. The Craig Krenzel fourth down play against Purdue when they were wearing the all golds.
Yes.
That's when the Big Ten was the Big Ten. I digress.
Standard def.
Coming up Friday night at 11, it's Washington and Rutgers on Peacock. Let's go. I hate this sport. I really do. They have wrecked this sport.
If they moved everything back to regular games at noon and 3:30.
Oh, that would help.
And one or two, well, I guess you would have to probably do two at night.
That's fine.
You'd be fine.
I'd be better. Fine would be just give me conferences that make sense.
I keep saying you're Big Ten's adding two more teams, and then somebody's going to have that genius idea. Okay, you know what? Hear me out, guys. We now have 20 teams. What if we split them into two groups of 10?
USC and Washington. Have you heard of a potential Pac-10? Yeah. We're going to put you over here.
You know what? Let's add Oregon State and Washington State. And it's going to be the original 10
I know.
versus the other 10. And we play a championship game.
Stop making sense.
In L.A. at, let's say, the Rose Bowl.
Oh, my God. That's a capital idea. All right, elevate your tailgating with Moran Chevrolet, sponsor of all training camp coverage, 971theticket.com. Tailgating starts with the right truck, the 25 Silverado. Leishers now, $279 a month, 24 months. Only at Moran Chevrolet, Michigan's #1 selling Chevy dealer for 24. And again, all your summer plans, the all-new 25 Trax. Lease it, $279 a month, 36 months. Best deals in town. It's Moran Chevrolet, where you always get the best price period. Find your ride fast and easy, MoranExpress.com, or stop by on Gratiot, just north of 15 Mile in Clinton Township. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. Well, Rico providing the real estate report today. Apparently, Malik Beasley has been evicted.
Yes, according to the Detroit News. Yes.
That's nice.
And Evan told me, he was like, yeah, he's on social media over in Europe someplace, and he's looking forward to coming back to playing for the Pistons. I'm like,
maybe that's where all the Michigan writers are. All right, so listen, just relax.
I don't know how to answer that.
There's no reason to answer it. It just is what it is. Bottom line, we're going to get some football at 4, and I have something fun for you and Kenny, and we there is the groupings of all 136 Division I teams in college football. Contenders, not, regression candidates, sleepers, the even Stevens, like 6-6 teams. I'm going to give you the group. I'll give you some hints as to who's in it. You guys can guess. Kind of a nice primer for college football season. And we are just, I believe, 2 weeks from tonight, I think. You get what I like to call the CBS Sports Network collection. You'll get like Sam Houston State versus Western Kentucky with the Grimace mascot.
Yeah, because I think you're like 22 or 23 days for like regular season 1. So, yeah, you're right.
How dare you? The Hilltoppers are the pride of Bowling Green, Kentucky. How dare you?
You
It's
ever been
real
there?
to them, damn it.
You ever been there?
No.
And it's not real.
Hold on. I think their stadium is like the Jack Harbaugh and I think it's the Jack and Jackie Harbaugh field, because aren't all the Harbaughs from Western Kentucky? Didn't his dad coach there? No, don't gaslight me.
No.
I'm being serious.
No, I'm like, yes. Texas.
I think the stadium is named after the Harbaughs.
Okay, let's look this up.
Okay, we'll get back to that. While Rico's doing that, I'll go to Bruce. I don't know why I thought of that. Bruce, how you doing? Bruce? And Bruce. All right, Bruce is napping. We'll go to Caleb, 97.1. Caleb, how you doing, buddy?
Good, gentlemen. How are you?
Good. What's on your mind, bud?
Well, listen, you can take a dart and throw it at the DEF CON dartboard, because at this point, I don't really care where it lands. I feel more apathetic than anything.
Oh, dear.
In my opinion is, and I kind of said this early on to buddies that are, hardcore Tiger fans, and I said, listen, they stumbled and lucked into this best record in baseball stuff going into the All-Star break. They do not have a roster that is, symbolizes best team in baseball, but whatever. They were there. And at that point, I felt you have an obligation to demonstrate a commitment to winning by trading. The deadline comes and goes, and all of the relievers that they were connected to went. They went somewhere, and they didn't make a move. Instead, what they did was they shopped at the geriatric center, and they got all of these guys coming in that do not, like, that to me was complacent loser mentality. And at this point, I am convinced that because of that start, yes, I believe they'll win the division. But at that point, I think that window shuts.
Yeah, and look, it's hard to disagree. I mean, forget about the obsession, and I know I probably take it too far, but like if the Twins were shopping Duran, I would have met their price. That's a signature piece. It is a guy that is just a non-negotiable for the next 3 years.
I was about to say, yeah, you have term with him.
But even look at even like David Bednar. I mean, Bednar's signed through next year. I think he's got one more year of arbitration next year. And last night, you know what he did for the Yankees? 5-out save, struck out 5.
With 5 Ks.
Right. Yeah. Like, you don't have that. So, Caleb, look, I'm with you. And I know people get very bent out of shape when guys like you and I say it. I've always viewed it, the team owes the city, not the other way around. Okay, congrats, you're good now. You owe to show us you want to win. And when you go to the deadline, I'm not going to call it the geriatric center. I think Finnegan can help you. But you're right. I mean, Rafael Montero, hey, I'm super stoked. We just got this guy. Cutscene. Yeah, he's going to have to earn his way for opportunities.
Yeah.
Then why the hell did I get him? Paul Sewald's in a hospital bed. Like the other guy they got stinks. And I'm going, you got to be kidding me. Now, Charlie Morton, I'm fine with. But Caleb, I think we could all look at each other and go, you know what? At best, in a playoff series, Charlie's 5 and fly. That's a 4 or 5 inning pitcher.
Absolutely, and that's what he's been for the last how many years now, ever since he left Houston. But here's the thing, too, is go beyond just owing the city. You owe that to your team. You have the best record in baseball. how do you not demonstrate to guys like Tarek Skubal and Riley Green and Gleyber Torres, who are probably the only 3 guys that would start on any other winning organization right now anyway, how do you not show them, hey, we want to get you that ring. We want to go after it. It's more than just a city. Those are the guys playing for your team.
Because, and Caleb, I've said this, and I there's no insult intended. It's my view of it. I just don't think the World Series is their only goal. I think they have a plan they're executing very well, but it does not feature speeding anything up. It's always been wait for the kids. We're going to have the best farm system. We can sell hope. We'll fill seats. And if we get it, that's awesome. But do you think they're doing that in Philly or in New York, either team, or LA? Or no, it's a different mindset.
They made it very clear that that's not what they're doing. And even though, I mean, again, I know it's right now the Yankees may or may not win the East, but they're probably going to make the playoffs. And I don't care if it's as a wild card. I will take them over the Tigers every single time because of what they did at the deadline.
Yeah, and listen, the Yankees try. I might get upset at the result. I might not like Brian Cashman. I really don't. But Aaron Boone is the real target of my ire. The point is the Yankees have made a commitment to that city and those fans. This is who we are. This is what we do. And you guys will burn us to the ground if we don't. They tried. Now, again, what the Yankees have dealt with, like I always love this too. Like I always hear Doug and Scott, touching their beanbags about how bad the Yankees are. It's like, yeah, ha. Hey, how about if Skubal died before the season? Would you still be touching your grocery bag? Because that's what happened to the Yankees.
Yeah.
Garrett Cole died. That's kind of a thing. Just throwing that out there.
You know what?
Not that anyone should care. I'm making a point.
I got
Be
you.
careful about the giggle factory.
I got you. You retain knowledge like nobody I know.
What did I do now?
You're close. It's the Jack and Jackie Harbaugh Stadium Club.
Okay. Hey.
It's not the stadium. It's named after Houchins Industries.
They got, and I know. Well, all right, hold on. I'm going to say this, and you can't hold it against me.
Okay.
They got a thing when they come out of the tunnel. They tap a sign called "Defend the Hooch." Listen, I like Western Kentucky. Bailey Zappi. Pew pew. I love Bailey Zappi.
All right. Yes.
Zach Kitley. Come on. Malachi Corley.
But yes, it's the Jack and Jackie Stadium Club.
There, see, it's like
it's a club level.
It's Go Blue South.
So there you go. I'm just
I'm an idiot.
Know this stuff.
I don't know.
Kenny, did you have this on your bingo board for today?
I stopped making bingo boards, Rico. I have nothing on my bingo board. It doesn't exist.
I'm sorry.
There it is, right there.
I'm very sorry to everybody. I'll try to know less about the sports I talk about.
No,
it seems to work for a lot of people in this industry. Let me just. All right. Let's go to Bill. He's out in Grosse Pointe. Billy, what's going on, buddy?
Good. How about you?
Good. What's on your mind?
So this has kind of reminded me of 1987 when Toronto had a great lead. And then finally we started catching up to him, and I still remember Kirk Gibson's line, "The bear trap has been set." I just hope that the Tigers can hang on and win it. They need to win it for the city, and I just hope that we won't lose it.
Yeah, Billy, listen. I mean, everything can be different in the next 10 days. I understand it's the MLB. Everyone's getting paid. We make fun of the teams. I'm as guilty as anybody, like Minnesota. The guys that are there, they're fighting for their professional life. I mean, that's reality. They were not supposed to be here. The good players got dealt. This is their chance to show they deserve to be paid money to play baseball. So you have to respect your opponent. It's easy for us. But AJ said it. You can't just go out on the field. You have to play your full 162. So, yeah, Joe, if they just do their damn job over the next week, I think it will calm this developing wildfire. But if they don't, no, it's all going to burn. Because you just, if you can't beat these 3 teams coming up, how am I going to pick you in September? You got to play the Mets. You got to play the Yankees. You got to play the White Sox. 6 against the Guardians.
And then even retroactive, you can't beat those 3 teams along with the Twins who you just got swept by. That's where the DEFCON meter is going to be at a 1. And I don't think you can get angry over that.
And I'll do my level best not to present any obscure college football knowledge moving forward.
No. Mike, we all love you
I'm
for
disgusted.
that. It's just the stadium's named after. I'm like,
He doesn't like it. He's judging me, right? I see it.
He's not judging you.
Judging?
I would have been judging like when I first started on the show, maybe like 5 years ago. Now I'm just it's sewn into my reality.
It's what makes you you. It's why we do the whole 64, 68 teams. Colors, mascots, let's go.
Yeah. NC State football helmets. I'm telling you, I'm doing the helmet draft with Cookies next week. I'm going to really watch what I say. You guys are awful for that.
The best helmet draft. Okay.
Well, that's what we always do because college football, one of the only redeeming qualities of the sport now is helmets. The rest of it sucks.
Yeah.
Western Kentucky's hydrochromes are nasty. You ever see those?
Yes.
You ever see the googly eyes?
Yeah, that was a little creepy.
It's fantastic.
I love the googly eyes. The googly eyes are amazing.
All right, we're done. Hey, I bet you there's one Hilltopper graduate in Metro Detroit. We did a great job for you today. Let's do a blitz next, please, before I lose the entire audience. 97.1. All right, let's get into some football. Music, please. Yes, Rico.
There's an oldie but a goodie. All right, Mike, I got some NFL questions for you. Not necessarily, those who's going to look the best in camp, but no, these are just some pressing NFL questions. Let's just start with the easiest one. And Kenny, feel free to join in. How does this Jerry Jones, Micah Parsons thing end in Dallas?
Oh, boy. How long you got?
Take us to 6.
No, I think Micah made a mistake by showing up. I mean, what the Cowboys want to do is get him to play for $24 million this year and kick the can to next year. The reality is, before fans go crazy going, man, $24 million is a lot of money. Yeah, except when the market bears out that Mike is probably getting 45 and he'd be risking his body. Hey, I've got Ryan Shazier on line 3. I just get the damn deal done. But this is the problem. Jerry Jones is the GM of the team. He's also the owner. And he loves the spotlight. I still don't think Micah plays week 1. I don't.
I just don't have a great read on this just because I don't know what Jerry Jones is going to do at any given moment of any day of the week.
Bond yacht.
It's almost as if Jerry Jones says, I want all the coverage, and I know I'm going to eventually pay him, but look at all the camera. Like, he's still seduced by the media and all. It's like, dude, you're owner of a team. Just be the owner of a team.
And it seems like the older he gets, the more bizarre his decisions are.
Bro, like I said, it's been 30 years since you've been relevant. I think it's time for the end of shenanigans. All right, Michael, did the NFL just not get your edict, or have things changed that, guess what, Mike? We do pay running backs.
Yeah, I think there's becoming a little bit of a resurgence of the running back position. I just don't like tying up money. Remember, running backs are paid to get into roughly 20 to 25 car accidents a week. I still believe the best way forward is using 2 or 3 guys for the running back position versus here's $18 million. It's just, look at Todd Gurley, for God's sakes. The guy was out of the league by like age 27.
That's true.
Nick Chubb, how's your leg feeling? I don't know. It's on backwards. So
Kyron Williams was the latest.
Yeah, now that was what, 3 at 33?
Yeah.
Look, $11 million a year, I'm not going to freak out. You start to get up to $18, $19 million like Saquon, stuff like that. No, I still believe if you're going to pay your quarterback 50, you can't be paying your running back the better part of 20. But that's me. But has there been a resurgence of the running game? Yes. Yes.
There's been a resurgence, but I am also in Mike's camp in that I would rather pay big people in the middle and then kind of nickel and dime, not nickel and dime, but draft and develop younger running backs and fill that need, because we saw it last year with the Lions and the year before. If your offensive line is good enough, you could have just about anybody running the football. And it does help that Jahmyr Gibbs is a stud.
No, I'm with you guys. Running backs and wide receivers, I'm going to use you up into your rookie salary contract. Right. And then, you know what? Good luck to you wherever. It's how the Steelers have been maintaining what they've been doing for decades. Stick with the Rams.
Okay.
Should the Rams, is there a level of concern with Matt Stafford and his back injury?
Not yet.
Only because with a back injury, it's one of those things that never, ever really heals.
I'll tell you what I think they're doing. First of all, if we did a list, an itemized list of the injuries that Matt Stafford has dealt with in his career, you'd run out of paper.
True.
Because of the ones you know about and you don't know about. I think there's a very good understanding between the organization and the player. Hey, we're just going to give you more time. I still think week 1 he's going to suit up and he's going to sling it around the yard and he's going to be Matt Stafford. And there's really nothing for Matthew Stafford to prove. He's one of the toughest SOBs in the league. Rico, I just think it's just, hey, we know you, you know us. Like, well, what does he got to learn for the playbook?
No, fair.
So I just feel like give him the time
making
he
it known,
needs.
like, well, he's got a back injury, and it's like when you hear back injury, that's just like, okay, no one ever recovers from that.
And when you list off what Mike just said, the itemized list of injuries that he's had, that's where I start to begin to worry. I think this is a Matthew Stafford thing more than anything else. I think he's saying, I'm going to play until I cannot play any longer.
Okay. Earlier this week, The Buccaneers signed Teddy Bridgewater to be the backup QB. Very simple question. Did the Lions drop the ball here? Should the Lions have gotten involved and brought Teddy Bridgewater back to Detroit?
No. No, because I continue to say this. Lion fan kills me. If Jared Goff dies, your season's over. What do you think? Teddy?
But it's a slower death.
No, it's not. I actually just the end of The Sopranos. Screen goes to black. Like, what, you don't want to suffer for 9 months. Teddy Bridgewater can't play anymore. So no, my answer is no. I'm not going to freak out about it. You know, like the backup quarterback thing, I understand once a generation we end up with a Brock Purdy. That stuff just happens. That's not a plan.
No, but I mean, with the backup QB, Mike, you know, over a course of 5 games, could you somehow manage to win 3 of those 5?
You know what? Here. Ready, Kenny? You don't understand the salary cap. Regards, Brad.
That's Mike Valenti. He's going to take you to 6.
We can't spend any money. You don't understand the cap.
You're right.
I'm not freaked out about the backup quarterback position because you're right. If Goff does go down long term, there's a big problem. The season is over to begin with. But for a half or for a quarter or for a game, I would have liked to have a better backup than Hendon Hooker. I'm not freaking out about it. Just my 2 cents.
I got you. NFL rules, sometimes they come up with dumb things. Did they actually stumble upon a better use of the kickoff? Because I don't understand the kickoff, but now, if it's a touchback, it goes all the way to the 35-yard line because they want teams to actually run the ball.
But if you want to return kicks, you got to bring back the ability to return kicks. The wedge. You got, please, here. You know what? Let me just move on to something that'll upset me even more. Do you have smelling salts on here? Yes. I love the NFL now.
Let's just go right to that.
Now only 20 years after. You know, it's probably not a good idea when someone's in a coma on the field. I'm going to put this ammonia and have them huff it, and it's going to wake them up. And they wake up and they're like, what's that? Now the NFL says, we're going to ban it. Cutscene. Actually, it's not banned. And if you want to hide the smelling salts under your nuts and use it on your own accord, go for it. You know why? Liability.
Right. The teams cannot supply it because when I first heard this, George Kittle is talking about it, I was like, I just figured it was Kittle being weird.
Right. This is the equivalent of NFL teams not supplying crack, but being okay with their players smoking rock on 3rd and 14. Like the smelling.
Was that a pipe that just broke?
Right. Someone see Tony Bowles? Like, just the idea of it. You know what smelling salts are for. These guys are incurring brain injuries, and they're huffing alcohol to bring them back around.
Kenny?
I'd have words for it. Mike has said it all.
But Kenny, you know what I'm... Guy's in a coma, and then he wakes up like you remember in Mario Brothers, you'd hit the magic star, and the music would start playing. Like... We've all known for 20 years that's what that crap's for. Mm-hmm. Why do you think they use it in boxing?
Right.
How many fingers am I holding up? Don't care. Here, smell this.
What? Where am I? You see that guy? Go hit him. All right. Report has come out that Archie Manning is saying that his grandson, Arch Manning, hey, NFL teams, don't tank for Arch. Probably going to go back to Texas, at least for another season.
I'm going to put my Rico Beard Edition tinfoil fedora on. Here we go. I think the Mannings are doing a service to the NFL. It's a distraction. It's a sideshow. If multiple teams begin tanking for Arch Manning, I think they're doing the right thing by the kid as well. The season hasn't even started. We don't even know if Arch Manning is any good.
There you go.
And when you have a team like the Cleveland Browns, it looks like, seems like, sounds like their mission is essentially to put their head up their wazoo this year. Like, you don't want 5 or 6 teams doing that. I think the Mannings are royalty in the NFL. They're doing a solid. Hey, you want to throw yourself in Lake Erie? It's your business. He's staying in school. Just calm the waters a little bit.
So you wouldn't be interested for your Giants?
No. We'll win just enough games to not be able to get that player. Gotcha. Jackson Dart, FTW.
All right.
Where's the smelling salts?
No, I agree with what Mike had to say, particularly the part about they don't want multiple teams tanking. This is an entertainment product. We talked about this earlier on in the show with the ESPN stuff. Multiple teams tanking is terrible for the NFL. So, yeah.
Hey, how about the Browns? They're going to be carrying 4 quarterbacks in season, and it won't even begin to count. Okay. Deshaun Watson. Once he gets a little note from his doctor that says, hey, look, I'm healthy, the Browns either have to carry him or cut him. Do you know what their cap hit is next year if they cut him now?
No.
$139 million.
So wait, he's going to get the note, and he's going to be like the player on Super Tecmo Bowl who comes running from the hospital?
Yes. And they either carry him or half their salary cap is dead money next year.
You know what?
Get the smelling salts when
Kenny,
that day
do I
comes.
have time for one more? I'll make it quick.
Sure.
Speaking of Cleveland, is
Yeah.
there a player or a team that you're interested in watching this weekend?
No.
For NFL preseason.
I hate the preseason. I just hope everybody has fun.
For me, I want to see the clown show that is the Browns.
Oh, good for you. Take some notes. Let me know how it goes.
That's your NFL Blitz 97.1.
You've been injured in an auto accident. Now you're drowning in medical bills. You're dealing with insurance companies who couldn't care less about you. Enter injury attorney David Femininio. You think those companies are on your side? Think again. David and his team are going to get to work for you. Get David, get paid isn't just a catchphrase, people. It's a promise. Call David Femininio at 855-65-CRASH or go to that website, getdavidgetpaid.com. That's getdavidgetpaid.com. All right, breaking news from the We Don't Understand the Salary Cap Y'all update desk. Kenny?
And
has to put his
Slight
headphones
headphone malfunction. Sorry, fellas. An Odyssey station.
You know what? Better you do that now than a couple hours from now.
We have breaking Lions news if Kenny could ever have his headset on. Go ahead.
Lions cornerback to Ennis Rakestraw to undergo season-ending surgery.
May as well be career-ending. You can't come to the NFL and not play your first 2 years, and then all of a sudden, hi, it's me again. So Rakestraw out, the safety they liked, out.
He's out for the year.
I don't know. What do you want me to say?
Eli Apple's available.
You can have him. One of the most hated New York Giants in history. He was reviled in that locker room. I look, it's sad. I don't blame the kid. I liked him at Mizzou. Pitbull type corner. Very similar to an Amik Robertson. Attitude, physicality. He'll come up and hit you. But availability is a skill. He's going to miss his second straight season. What am I going to do with that?
Yeah, I mean, your only body of work is what he did at Missouri. So, yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see what his comeback career path is going to be next season. Or do you just, if you're the Lions, you bite the bullet and say, we're just going to move on. We got to find
What is
somebody.
the, so hold on. You got DJ Reed. We've got Amik. I mean, how concerned do I need to be? Obviously, Terrion Arnold is a linchpin to this deal. He was largely terrible last year. Terrion Arnold plays well. If you can keep Arnold and Reed healthy, you figure out the rest. But they are incurring some injuries, and when you stack it to the status of Pascal, the status of Tyleek, the status long-term of Aleem McNeil, et cetera, no, I mean, you just don't want to lose players. I mean, they drafted this kid to play, and now he's got no shot.
Right.
So that sucks. But I don't know what to say beyond that.
I guess the only thing that you have in your back pocket is if you're really pressed, you can move Branch. He could do a little bit of corner.
Sure. Drop him down to nickel. You
Yeah.
can. No, and you're right. I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
Look, I think they are a thin football team.
They did bring in Avonte Maddox.
Oh, well, thank God. But it's just they're a I'm sorry.
That's Detroit Kings' own Avonte.
Well, hey, I've heard Boubacar Sissoko's available.
Super Bowl champion of Avonte Maddox.
May I?
Go ahead.
Look, they're just thin in some bad places. Yeah. I don't think they have. Look, they do not have depth on this D-line. I think you're kidding yourself if you think they can incur injuries there again. And the other thing is, from an offensive line standpoint, like, you don't have the depth you'd hope because Ragnow walked out the door so late. Zeitler wasn't retained. You're moving people around already to patch the holes. We don't know if Manu is game ready, so I can't count him as depth yet.
Right.
You got a couple of rookies in the playing group. See, this is where I get scared with this team. I think you're right, is that at corner, they have a chance to have a very good duo, and Branch can moonlight, drop down to nickel. You have Amik Robertson. I'm okay. I'm more annoyed because I like Rakestraw. I liked him as a college player. He fits the profile of what this team is about.
Yeah, it was unfortunate he had to miss last season, but you were anticipating, okay, well, now's your chance. Wait, you're done again?
At that point, I think you're done forever. League moves quick, Rico.
No, like I said, it'll be very difficult because now if you're Detroit, you got to decide.
Well, actually, you know what? The way the Lions operate, they're probably signing to a 5-year extension. Oh, he's hurt? Tack on another 5.
You are on fire.
Sorry. Kenny, a few ticket texts if you'd be so kind.
Tired of injuries hampering this defense. Real bummer. Plus, you feel bad for the kid, too.
I do.
No defensive depth and new coordinator. Am I a bad person for worrying?
No, it's called being an adult. Look, I don't think it's accidental that after 15-2, the win total came out at 10.5. Schedule's tougher. Loss of 2 coordinators. Loss of multiple Pro Bowlers on both sides of the football. No, it's okay to be concerned. It's the NFL. If I could sign a piece of paper right now that you'd win 11 games, I'd do it.
I'd do it for 10.
Yeah.
Sure.
That gives you a shot in the wild card. That puts you right there. You have a fighting chance. It puts
I'd
you in
be
the
good
dance.
with that.
Yep.
Yes.
Worried about DB depth also? That's from Mike.
That had a question mark at the end of it. the way you read
Question mark?
Question mark?
And Rakestraw was supposed to be very helpful. Now I don't think he'll ever suit up for this team again.
No, I don't. I don't either. You can't miss multiple years and have the same team keep you. It would just be surprising. And again, it's a bum shoulder again. Here, you asked me about the preseason last segment, and I know I was flippant with you. You know my policy. None of it matters.
You told me to go bleep myself.
No, I just want everyone to stay healthy. Beyond it, I don't care if someone throws for 700 yards. It means nothing. It has been burned into my brain. Remember a few years back, the preseason, the story in the NFL was Jamar Chase can't catch a football.
Yeah.
Can't catch football. This kid's a bust.
Yeah, every highlight or low light. Look at this.
How'd that work? I mean, you want to go even further back? I remember long time ago, the star of Giants preseason was Ron Dane. Broke off a couple of 70-yard touchdowns, and you're going, what is that? They didn't make the damn team. It doesn't matter. None of it's real. The practices matter more. The scrimmages matter most. Show me week 1. I mean, am I wrong for that? Am I too jaded?
No.
I just don't think you get anything out of it.
And honestly, Mike, because the starters really don't play.
I'll give you another example.
Show me week 2 and 3 because I look at week 1. I don't hold it against you because this is the first time that everybody had to play pretty much a whole game.
Same thing, you got the reports. Aiden Hutchinson is dominating camp. And then you talk to a few people and you go, all right, well, who's he repping against? Oh, Bob Skipper.
Oh, they're saying the Hutch rule, whereas when Hutch beats his guy, and he's going to get a sack, you just let the play keep going because he just keeps beating the tackle.
Because he's not repping against Sewell. That's my problem.
Okay, you know what? If you're going to hit me with facts.
No, I'm just saying that I'm thrilled that he's playing football, but the idea that somehow I will alter what I think of him based on repping against backup tackle guy, I'm eligible. That does nothing for me. He's supposed to assassinate Dan Skipper.
I was going to say, aren't these the reports that we are expecting to hear out of camp at this time? Is he's dominating lesser competition?
Right. Kenny, report says Kenny bullied senile old woman and stole purse. Not positive, but not unexpected. I'd hope you could steal.
I think that's pretty unexpected.
And he showed SEC speed running away.
Right.
Yeah, did I drive into something? Did I crash
because he's running away from Estelle Getty.
Well, we didn't say you were the getaway driver.
I couldn't be the getaway driver. I'm a Georgia fan.
This is true.
Be like an episode of The Simpsons. The car just goes right into a tree.
Crash.
Right.
Kenny playing the role of Toonces the cat.
Great SNL skit. All right. I have a fun kind of trivia, not a trivia thing, but it's getting the landscape about 2 weeks out of college football. Putting teams in groupings. I'm going to give you what the name of the grouping is. And I want to see how many of the teams you can guess. I'm happy to provide hints. I can even give the conference breakdown within it. But it's just a nice primer for everybody. And it may spawn. It could spawn. Michigan topic.
Not a spawning.
Possibly the best. 97.1.
Are you ready to turn your unfinished basement into something that's perfect for you? Or you already have a basement, but you want to make an addition to that? Well, you need to check out Matrix Basement. Go to matrixbasement.com. They got a ton of great ideas, great before and after pictures, maybe the greatest. As a matter of fact, if you wait, you're going to see what they're doing for my basement right now. It was totally unfinished, and right now they put the framing in, and they work with you because I called my guy this morning and said, you know what? I'm thinking about maybe putting a TV. He said, no problem. We'll come out there. We'll add a couple more 2x4s before we put the drywall up. Where else are you going to get that? No place else but Matrix Basement. Go to matrixbasement.com. Trust me, you'll get a free consultation, and they're going to come back with a plan that you love. Go to matrixbasement.com, a proud sponsor of the Detroit Lions.
All right, so I want to have a little fun with you guys. ESPN did a grouping, a tier list, if you will, but they did it with some interesting names. So college football, and we're not going to do, obviously, all 136 teams. I don't think we have a great number of Kennesaw State grads here, but I think the way they did it is interesting, and I do think it poses an interesting question for Wolverine fans. So I'll give you an example. So I'm not going to have you guess the first one. I'm going to just give it to you. They did a tier 1A, a great matchup and or the best championship game matchup. Their answer was
Texas, Ohio State.
Done and done. Exactly. We'll start with tier 1B. It's the rest of the best. In their mind, there's a 5-team separation in America. Ohio State and Texas. Who would the other 3 teams be that would be the rest of the best? You and Kenny, go for it. And I can give you conference, but I'd rather wait.
Could I get conference?
You know what?
Because
Penn
I have
State.
a guess. I have one that I would drop out. And
Who
that
you
would be
dropping
Georgia. I would drop out Georgia. Georgia was there last year. I'd put them the next tier below. Penn State's a great guess.
Penn State's in. Georgia's in. Can you guess the last team?
Clemson.
No, should be. Okay. This year, because Clemson and LSU have returning established quarterbacks with multiple years in the system,
right?
I think they should be here, but this is not my list. The other one is Oregon. So Penn State, Oregon, Georgia.
Okay.
The next tier. This is what we call playoff expectations. The way they describe it is this. Anything less than a playoff appearance would feel like a serious disappointment for these teams.
This is where I'd put Georgia. I like your Clemson guess from the last round, so we can stick with
Clemson is in here.
LSU?
LSU is in here. 4 left.
that. Bama, probably.
Bama's in here. 3 left.
Miami?
Yes, and it includes a bedpan for Cristobal when he blows a game in the fourth quarter. 2
Notre Dame.
left. 1 left.
Kenny?
Rico?
Things?
Think about what I said and how it could spur a topic.
Michigan?
They have Michigan in a grouping where a less than a playoff appearance would be a serious disappointment. Now, I asked Michigan fans the question the other day. We got decent traction on Ticket Text. I think that's an awful, lofty expectation and an incredible amount of pressure on a freshman QB.
You know what? But it's not, Mike, because it's the brand, it's the helmet, it's Michigan, it's the tradition.
And say it.
What?
Say it. That booty-ass schedule where they don't play nobody.
Oh, okay.
Dear God.
But no, I mean, because Michigan is never going to come in and say 6-6.
I didn't say that. But saying missing the playoffs for the true freshman QB would be a serious disappointment?
Yes, because it's not just a freshman quarterback. It is the freshman quarterback.
Well, every year there's the freshman QB.
I understand.
All right. Tier 3. Someone in the SEC has to lose games too. 6 teams.
And you just hate to say it when you say a team like Florida.
That's 1. This is basically the best of the SEC that because of the difficulty of the conference, they probably won't get home.
Ole Miss.
That's 2.
Cockaboos?
That's 3.
Oklahoma.
That's 4.
A&M?
That's 5. Think River and bad dental care and a coach who wipes his boogers on his sleeve. Think Hound Dog. Think. Come on. Joe Milton.
Tennessee.
Thank you. And I've seen Heupel do it multiply. It's not an insult. It's just real. He wipes his snot on his sleeves. All right. Then they had playoff surprises from last year. We're not doing that. Let's get to the fun. They turned Tier 5 hot right now. 4 teams that are getting a ton of buzz and a ton of love. I will give you...
Illinois.
That's 1. That's 1. Nice job by you. Here are the hints, okay? 1, 2. Well, the other 3 are non-Big Ten SEC teams.
Non-Big Ten SEC teams.
I will also give a hint like this. All 3 teams have red as one of their primary colors.
Texas Tech.
That's one. Guns up. 2 more to go. Think red.
Wait, you said non-Big Ten SEC?
Non-Big Ten or SEC.
Oh, I'm like SEC. I'm like, we just went through. Okay.
Yeah, Rico says Vanderbilt.
Utah.
That's 2. Good for you. The last one. I want you to think place I like, incredible helmets.
Louisville.
Yes.
Yes.
Kenny Cott is just, he's got it. But those are the all hype teams. All right. The Big 12 is the new ACC Coastal. They selected 4 teams and basically said, spin a wheel. One of them's going to the Big 12 championship game. Can you name the teams?
Arizona State?
No.
We got the Froggies in there?
Yes.
All right.
TCU is 1.
Baylor?
That's 2. Think guy with Italian first name quarterback who I like, but I hate the coach because he brims his hat like a stovepipe.
This is not helpful.
Think guy who turned down multiple good jobs and NFL jobs and now is probably stuck in hell.
Oh, Iowa State?
There you go. Shout out Rocco Becht. The last one. I hate their quarterback because he looks like Sunshine from Remember the Titans.
Oh, that one kid, K-State, right?
Yes, Avery Johnson.
Yep.
Okay. Number 7. Tier 7 is flying beneath the radar like Tom Cruise in Maverick. 5 teams that they are terming as big-time sleepers. Maybe not playoff good, but sleepers. Here's the hints, okay? One of them is a team that Rico gets a boner for. The other has a coach that I have grown to hate. The other has a meth bird. The other has the worst offense in America. And the other, they're the welfare team in Kenny State. There's your hints.
A meth.
Oh, Georgia Tech.
Georgia
It's gotta
Tech.
be.
Georgia Tech, who, listen, they've had a really nice improvement under Brent Key.
I'm trying to think. Who
4
is
more.
the meth bird?
Meth bird. Think about it. We've comped it to basically Jim Costa. Think about it.
Meth bird.
Meth bird.
Is the Rico Boner team Washington?
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
Rico's godson, DeMond Williams, starting at quarterback. 3 teams left. Worst offense in America.
Iowa?
Yes. Think about coach I loved, now I hate. 1 word, Barber.
Minnesota?
They have Minnesota on here. The last one, fake bird. It's not even
Kansas.
a yes.
Kansas.
Okay.
Meth bird. Yes.
All right. 1 more. Tier 8, regression to the mean. The bad kind. These teams had dream seasons last year. This year, nope, not that. Or that. Drops are not working. Okay. This year, it's belt to ass. Here are your hints. One of them lost their quarterback amidst scandal.
BYU.
Okay, that was fun. One of them arguably spent the most money on a quarterback. Took a power...
UCLA.
No. Here, let me finish.
Oh.
Power 4 quarterback going to a non-traditional football school. It shocked everyone.
Oh, Vandy.
Vandy's on the list, but that's not the one I'm referring to. But good job by you. 3 left. One has an unbelievable NIL program, but they're just never going to win the SEC. It's never going to happen.
Kentucky?
No.
Duke?
Yes. They got Mensa, the kid from Tulane, and they paid like $8 billion for him. 2 left. One's a school I hate because they produce robot broadcasters. The other
Syracuse.
Yes. And the other one, they won't win the SEC, but they spend a ton of money.
Missouri?
Yes.
All right.
I like this game.
All right. Regression to the mean, the good kind. We'll do one more. I don't care. We're off the rails. These are teams that had bad luck that should get positive regression this year. Hints. Here we go. One has an incredible stadium entrance.
Virginia Tech.
Yes. One has the helmet I referred to that you turn into a drop because you're bastards.
NC State?
Yes. One, I don't know how the coach still has a job. Okay, let me revise that. Got screwed out of the playoff 2 years ago.
Florida State.
Yes. Last one. Coach likes hookers and is coached from a hospital bed.
Auburn.
Bang! Hugh Freeze.
It's a ridiculous game.
But I love it. It's fun.
I still can't believe the Minnesota on the list.
I know. Listen, there's more of them, but maybe we can do them next hour.
Okay, yeah, please. I want to do this next hour.
Okay, all right, sure. We'll check in on some real football. I hope you enjoyed some of the clues. 97.1. All right, a lot of you need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are companies out there, most of them, in fact, that cut corners. They just don't do it right. And honestly, it's going to cost you money down the line because if they don't take a look at that attic or the ventilation, you're going to get wood rot, mold. It's going to be a complete disaster. With Victor's, nothing starts until they handle what we just talked about. That's the foundation your roof gets put on. So get the free 21-point roof inspection. That includes the inspection of that attic and the ventilation. That's how Victor's can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Not only do you have the best installation crews, but they also make sure the roofs they install last because that ventilation's right. 866-VICTORS. That's 866-VICTORS. Or book an appointment online at victors.com. Yes.
We're going to go very fast through this list that Fox just released, boys. It is 10 rookies who are set to make an impact. I want to see what you guys think. If you want to kind of scale it, rank it, which guys you have faith in making an impact, which guys you think might not.
I feel like the little guy in the movie. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Because what happens is, invariably, you end up with 2 or 3 brutal disappointments that felt so obvious in August.
Yeah.
Marvin Harrison Jr., Rome Odunze. All right, Penny, go ahead.
You watch your.
We're going to look very dumb. All right, so
Yes.
the first one, let's get this one out of the way. It's a name that everybody's talked about all offseason. Let's talk about Travis Hunter.
Okay. Do you want me to go first?
Yeah, you can go first.
Okay. Here's what ready? I'm going to be Miss Cleo.
Okay.
Call me now. I see Odell Beckham Jr. 2.0. When I think of Travis Hunter playing receiver, and when I see him play, I see Odell Beckham Jr.
Really?
Not an elite route runner, but an elite separator. Incredible catch radius, and you give him a step, he's gone. I think he's going to be really explosive, and I don't think he'll be a true two-way player.
You think just offense?
I am just, how about this? Spot duty on D. I think they took him knowing he could be Jamar Chase, he could be OBJ, he could be that type of player.
See, I think that I like him. I don't think he makes it this season because I think they're going to burn him out. I think
just run him in.
I think they're going to injure him because he's going to be the face on the ticket along with Trevor Lawrence that you're going to have to play him on both sides of the ball.
And when he's out there, he's going to.
And Mike, I don't think that anybody can handle playing in the NFL on both sides.
Not
I think
at a high level.
No, they're going to burn this kid out. You're right. You're going to have to decide very fast. Is he offense or is he defense and spot duty? But if you're doing this he's going to be out there for 80 plays. I don't care what shape you're in. I don't care how young you are. You will get burned out. And
Watch
by
this.
week 10,
Kenny,
he's
watch.
injured.
He's going to catch 9 balls this year, and I'm going to look like a horse's ass.
Is he not the ultimate guy, though, where we use like Jahmyr Gibbs logic, where you use him up to the end of his contract, and then you say, all right, that's it?
No,
because you're going to get very injured.
No, because, Kenny, if you make your choice, I think that you could have a great player. Either he'll be a great wide receiver or he'll be a great corner.
I wonder if they're going to make the choice, though.
But,
yes,
and see,
receiver.
And because of that choice, of the non-choice, the non-committal stuff, I don't think he makes it this season. He's going to get injured and worn down.
Let's go to number 2, please.
Number 2, we'll go to Malachi Starks. Selfishly, I'll do that for myself. Baltimore Ravens.
Yeah, he's super intelligent safety in a super duper defensive system. It should work just fine.
Plug and play. We are the Ravens. Do this, do that. You see Hamilton, listen to him.
And also, one of the rare Georgia Bulldogs, I have no problem letting him drive.
You know what? That's fair.
I'd throw a flag if I could.
Judges?
The next one here, Matthew Golden, Green Bay Packers will stay in division for the Lions here.
I think this is going to be a good thing. I mean, they finally went out and got that wide receiver in the first round that they've never done for Aaron Rodgers or anybody else. I think that the Packers need a guy at receiver. They need somebody to help Love out because right now it's Love and a bunch of gym class heroes. So yes, I think that this will work out. This will work out well.
He's more confident than I am. Nothing he said is wrong. I'm just not as confident. I don't know what to do with Golden. He doesn't strike me that when I would watch Texas play, all of a sudden I felt like I was watching Jamar Chase or Justin Jefferson or that type of player. He is very fast, no drop. I got to see it. They need, you know what it is, Rigo? They don't just need a guy. They need a number 1. And he has to be 110, 120 target guy.
See, I wonder if he's going to be a little bit of Tank Dell, like they didn't really use him the right way at Texas.
I thought you were going to say one leg. Yeah, I'm so glad he was on my fantasy team.
See, and I wonder your take on this, too, is we get lists like this every single year. This one is top 10 rookies to make an impact. What percentage of that do you think actually turn out to, quote, make an impact?
25%.
Exactly,
That's
versus
how
the
I
ones
feel.
that make us look very stupid.
I would say less than that, actually, because there's only a handful that become an all-pro or first or second team NFL player.
I thought I was negative, and then he rolled into town. I said 25%. He goes, less.
Nah, I would probably say about 10%.
They all suck. Next.
And we go to the Chargers, and my computer just
Omarion
crashed.
Hampton.
Omarion Hampton.
Stud. Elite. That is my heartthrob. I love that kid. I think Harbaugh is going to make him a superstar because Najee Harris is a corpse. I love Omarion Hampton. 10 out of 10. 5 stars on Yelp.
Which surely means we know how this is going to go.
Up next, both his feet explode.
R.I.P.
He's in a great O-line, great scheme. They're going to run the football. I don't know. You're right. 7 carries this year. I love Omarion Hampton.
I think it's a really good fit for him. It's, kind of like Starks going to Baltimore.
It's all system.
Right. It's like, just do what we say, run what we say, run. You'll be fine, kid.
Next.
We go to Cleveland.
No, bum.
All right. Mason Graham is a bum.
No, it's not Mason Graham's fault. I think that whole situation, I don't even know that they're trying to win. Mason Graham was my favorite player in the entire draft. I love Mason Graham. I worry about anybody drafted by that franchise.
See, And I'm with you, but for a different reason. I think that kind of going back to what I said with Travis Hunter, that defense is going to be on the field for a long time. He's just going to get worn down. He's going to find out this is a different game than college. So he'll have an impact early, but I think as the year progresses and they're just out there for 37 to 40 minutes a game,
88 snaps,
it's going to wear him down.
So to you guys, it's less about the player. It's more about the organization and the fit.
I think, Kenny, to start the year off, I think he's going to be fantastic. But by week 10, it's going to be does this offense do anything?
That's it. You get drafted by the Browns. Hey, Kenny, it'd be like me criticizing you for pooping your pants, except I found out you put eye drops in your own coffee. That's getting drafted by the Browns.
Yeah, basically,
turned on to me.
Don't pull a Thurman Thomas. Keep your helmet with you at all time because you could be running out on the field at any given moment.
I love the kid. I feel bad for him. Next.
Go to your team, Mike. Abdul Carter.
Stud. Best player in the draft. I don't know how the Giants got him. Absolute freak show. Everything I've read, people I've talked to, this kid is a demon.
Don't do this to Abdul Carter. I like him.
Nobody can block him.
No, you're right. That was a steal for you guys.
I mean, we'll still suck, but at least we'll eventually sack the quarterback once or twice. I think Carter's a day one Pro Bowler.
What I said about Mason Graham, use that for him.
Oh, man. More eye drops in the coffee.
Well, no. Actually, look, comparing your quarterback room to Cleveland's quarterback room, you look like you got a bunch of Hall of Famers.
Hell, we're elite.
Right.
We got 3 Canton busts compared to those.
Right. You got Eli and you got Phil Simms getting backed up by Eli.
Jeff Rutledge. All right, go ahead, Kenny.
We got 2 more on the list. These are the more obvious ones.
What about Scatterbo?
I'm getting there.
All right,
you want to do that now? Let's do Scatterbo.
Yeah,
I think he's.
Go ahead, say it.
I think he's.
Say it because he's white. I know what you're doing.
Well, Mike, you do feel one way about the whites. So, yeah. According to Mike, he's going to lead the league. Hey, look, I like Christian McCaffrey, so I like white people. Kenny, I think it's going to be more of a.
Yeah, go ahead.
He's going to get used sparingly. I don't think he's going to be the guy.
You're
Maybe
insane. 10 touchdowns downloading. He's going to be my Tommy Vardell.
No. I'm about to say, goal line, fantasy reasons, yes.
Here's
you
what I'll
draft
tell you.
him.
He's a good receiver, and Tyrone Tracy is tiny. So there's going to be a
so
one.
is he.
No, he's Scatterbo's a beast.
He's a tiny
He's
little
built like
rock.
a fire hydrant.
Right.
Look, I think Scatterbo is going to be good on a terrible team. It won't matter, but I like the kid.
You know what? I'm going to give you this one.
I like him. Can I like something in sports, please?
I'm going to give you this one.
Who's the last one?
Last couple here, Cam Ward and Ashton Genty. So we can rapid fire those.
You can do Genty. I'll do Ward.
Go for it.
Kenny, I actually think that Ward will have a year where we're going to kind of make fun of him the way we did Caleb Williams because he's on a bad team. But when you take a step back and look at his stats, you're going to be like, he actually was not that bad for a rookie season. Is he going to win the Rookie of the Year? I don't think so. But the team is bad. But I think that they're taking a step to the future by drafting him. I think he's going to lead them in future years.
Do I love Vegas as a situation? No. But as long as you got Pete Carroll, if you go back, like the nerd that I am, and you look at the usage of running backs under Pete Carroll, you're going to get about 300 touches a year. So Genty, they're going to run him into the ground. Kenny, you asked me, is Genty going to be the type of guy you use him up and throw him in the garbage? Yes. He could have 1,500 carries in 5 years, if Carroll's alive. But that's just
Pete Carroll ain't playing
He's
the long.
75.
I was about to say, he's not playing the long game at all.
No, so potentially 248. All right, that I think he's going to be very good, but I don't know that he's Saquon. Let's take it easy there.
Who's going to be the Brock Bowers of this?
You know, this tight end class, I think Mason Taylor.
Loveland?
Mason Taylor for the Jets. I love Colston Loveland with the Bears. I do. I don't know what to do with Tyler Warren. I don't. You have dead bodies throwing him the football. The kid for Seattle's the other one. I forget his name. Seattle got rid of Noah Fant.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry about it. It's not worth it. No one's going to care. But I think Loveland, I know I'm not allowed to say Ben Johnson's smart.
Or Sparty Radio. Yeah, he went to Michigan.
I think Colston Loveland's a really good football player. My bad. That's football today. Okay, I will tell you something. Rico and I have convened. We are going to do part 2 of that ridiculous tiering list tomorrow. Because it's going to get nitty-gritty when we get into the MAC and stuff. But we'll have some fun. We've talked Tigers today. I'm not going to belabor it. We had some fun with you guys. They just got to start playing. We also talked about the Lions, Rakestraw. We also talked about the NFL and ESPN. All available on Odyssey.com Rewind. I do want to do something fun. It is 85 and sunny, and I don't want people to be sad. Roger Goodell, for the first time in his miserable existence, did something I actually really liked. And no, it wasn't him getting hammered during COVID, drunk or seemingly drunk, as we were doing the virtual draft.
I was about to say getting rid of the chain gang.
No, he was in his.
I remember that.
He was in his Mr. Rogers sweater in his chair, and you're like, Rod, you good?
You guys still here?
So he said with the acquisition of ESPN, because now the NFL owns 10% of it, they too could now do a college football red zone. Nothing else. Think about what you could charge for casinos to carry it, for gamblers.
Yes.
But here's the other part. Wouldn't this be the singular greatest sports invention for fans ever? A college football Saturday. You don't have a bad late window with Niners, Rams, and Browns, Texans. And then it's Scott Hansen bleeping himself. You have college football. Bro, you'd have to go to the Pac-12 after dark window to be a little light on action. Mm-hmm. Isn't this it makes so much sense that I know it won't happen, but why?
Well, I hate the fact that I have to do this.
No, you
Kenny.
love it.
No, I don't. Here's why. For the same reason you can't get conferences to agree on how many conference games to play. Somebody's always going to try to one-up the other. The Big Ten and the SEC are going to say, sounds like a great idea. We got the best teams. We're going to take the lion's share of the money. ACC and the Big 12, we're going to split this equally, right? Well, no. So that's going to be the holdup.
Okay.
The dividing, rather than just being smart, and we'll all take 25% of the pie, they're going to argue over who gets 30% and who gets the other 20.
So let me ask a question. No. Rico speaking truth is not the act of deflation. It's just truth. Now, when Rico's in a bad mood and he wants to serve the poo-poo platter, that's deflation. Now, hold on. This is a tough question because, first of all, I hate the idea everything now for fans is pay more. Mm-hmm. But this wouldn't be free. My question is not how much would you pay. That is a subjective, individual decision based on economic factors. But look, you're a college football guy. And because of what I do for a living, even though I loathe this sport now, mm-hmm. I am college football guy. Mm-hmm. Would you pay for that service?
Yeah.
You will. It's a no-brainer, right?
Yeah. Now, what you're hoping is that maybe Raj, in his infinite wisdom, will include this in that new ESPN plan.
The $30 a month?
Where, you know what? You pay the $30, you get the red zone. And, oh, by the way, I promise you, this year, let's just say it started this year. This year only will give you the college. Trust me, that price is going up next year.
Yeah, like I would imagine it would be a couple $100. That's my guess. I mean, you can't charge $500 like the NFL. It's just not the same sport.
No, but I think what they'll get you is that it'll go from 30 to maybe 40 next year, where it's going to be $10 a month, but you don't realize you're still paying it throughout the entire year.
Look, is this something you guys would want? I understand we tend to be, the average fan is very insular with their own team. Like if you're a Michigan fan, you watch the Michigan game. You're a Buckeye. I understand you're not really geeked up for Auburn, South Carolina in a way that I am. But if you had the ability to bring your red zone experience on Sunday to Saturday, who the hell says no to that? Even if it costs money.
Well, then you also are going to be dealing with, Kenny, don't hit the button, but you're going to be dealing with egotistical presidents and ADs who are going to say, whoa, what do you mean you don't want to watch our entire game from start to finish? We're playing Bowling Green.
My answer would be the following. Unlike the NFL, the quality of college football is ass. Mm-hmm. Now, the NFL, we complain about Browns and Titans. The reality is the Browns and Titans are still 50 points better than
most games
the
are within
best college football team.
Yeah, most games are within a touchdown point spread.
Correct.
Which means
college football opening weekend, you're going to see somebody laying
34.
38.5 to bum-ass State University.
So I think that you're going to get a lot of teams who are like, well, don't you just want to watch the entire game? And is that going to take away from what we're doing?
What kind of money would conferences need to sign off on this? That's the problem in all this. Everything is so segmented, fragmented, if you will. I don't know that they can pull it off. But when Goodell said it, it's something we've all talked about.
And I wonder if because it's Goodell and the power that he holds, hey, guys, you're going to get on board with this. Figure it out. Give me a number. Don't get ridiculous. And let's go. Let's
Kenny,
play ball.
I mean, again, you tell me, would you pay for this?
Yeah, I would pay for this in a heartbeat. I think it's much more effective than Red Zone in the NFL, primarily because there's so many games, there's so many teams, so many betting elements to it. If you're one of those people, absolutely, I would buy this.
But you have no faith it'll actually happen.
Zero.
Same.
None whatsoever.
And what I referred to earlier, I just thought of it. It used to be called ESPN Goal Line.
Yes.
And it would be on ESPNU, which I swear was just someone filming on their phone. I mean, it was standard def. It was awful. But they would show you the most nonsense. It would be total nonsense.
Now there is a blueprint in place for this, Mike, because it's on radio. You can get this on the satellite radio because occasionally they'll be like, we're gonna go to Ann Arbor. Here's Doug Karsh and John Jansen on the call. Like,
oh my God, I love this team.
It can be done. Now, will they just price themselves out immediately and say, you know what, we need $100 million per team? Yeah, that's not going to happen.
No, and that's my point. Is they're see
if they could do something similar to what they do in the NCAA tournament, where all of a sudden we're going to take a live look in. This game is horrible. We're going to move you to this game.
That's the whole point. Look, I'm not trying to go back to the topic we did, but there's one link. I talked about how the ESPN NFL thing, and you need 7 streaming services plus Sunday ticket to watch the NFL in totality. We're killing future fans instead of growing the games. Like, this is just something where everybody looks around. Like, it kills me. Rico, if we sat in a room of school presidents,
right,
and I said, listen, if I told you 10 years ago, each of you would be getting a check for $90 million a year from the TV rights, you would have died where you stood. You don't need every dollar.
Oh, my goodness. I feel like an idiot right now, Mike. You know what? We're in the wrong meeting room. It's not the president's. It's the Fox.
Yeah.
And it's going to be all of that CBS. It's going to be NBC. That's who you have to deal with because you're literally taking their feeds.
Yes.
And putting it on it. So it's not the schools. You're going to have to come up with an agreement with the other networks.
That's the problem, is look at all of the broadcast rights partners that they have splintered college football into. And you're 100% right.
And I guess maybe the WB as well.
Or CW. The CW after episodes of Moesha. Right. You've got NC State and Vandy.
The CW if you want ACC teams. But I think that's just it. Is you're going to have Fox along with ESPN, along with CBS, along with the CW, along with NBC.
So let me ask this question. Why would Goodell say it if there's really no... First of all, he doesn't give a damn. But I don't even know that there's a way to do it because greed. Why would he say it?
I think he's just dropping the nugget. He's planting the seed, Mike. Hey, guys, we got something here with the red zone that people can't live without.
No, it would be incredible for college.
You can have it with college as well. Get your life together, figure it out, and I'll bless this and make sure you get it as well. But if not, trust me, we got the red zone, and I don't really care about college.
248-539-9797. He said it yesterday. It's one of those ideas that makes so much sense. You go, how does it not happen? Because those things don't happen. It's like trades. The more you hear about them, the less they happen. 248-539-9797. We'll get some of the people in a minute. Listen. You're busy. You're cruising around town. You're short on time. You want to get dinner handled? How about Hungry Howie's? They have the Classic 73 or 73 Classic. Either way, it's 73 pepperonis on a pizza. Think of the movie Casino. I want an equal amount of blueberries in each side of the muffin. 73 pepperonis, $9.99. Premium Mott's, dough made in-house, and it's not the El Cheapo pepperoni. It's the real stuff in a little satellite dish routine.
The cups.
The cups. Get over to hungryhowies.com. Place your order for the 73 Classic, and dinner is handled in 20 minutes. Thank me later for solving that problem for you. It is limited time only at Hungry Howie's. All right, 97.1, good to have you. Kenny, ticket text, please. Talk a little bit about this college red zone idea that's too good to be true.
It is. I think
why it won't happen.
I think the problem is not the Power 4 schools. I think the problems are the networks.
They're the problem in everything. They're the devil. Yeah. Why do you think the Big Ten looks the way it does?
Rich?
But it doesn't benefit the fan. Okay, hold on. Think about this. So Michigan fan has every right to be excited based on this Bryce Underwood thing is it's a unicorn and a mystery, and it could be anything, right? Mm-hmm. Look at that schedule. Look at it. You don't play anybody you care about. You got one game in the conference. Congratulations. Do you play Oregon? Do you play Penn State? So this is the problem when we expand these conferences, but we don't play more conference games. Networks.
But they have two helmet games in USC and Nebraska, where, Mike, they're helmet games, where, let's face it, you don't know what either one of those two schools are going to be.
Now, let me help you. No, but like, I'm being serious. This is why We have 18-team conferences. And look, if you're going to have a conference this big, everybody should play 10 conference games. Ask a Michigan season ticket holder if they'd prefer to watch Coach Pete Eck come to town with New Mexico.
And now we go back to what I originally said. They can't agree on how many conference games to play. Because if the Big Ten plays 10, I'll be damned if I play 10 games and the SEC is playing 8.
Now he's doing the deflate thing right there.
No, that's the truth.
But it hurts. Kenny on the ticket text.
Hands down, first weekend available. Cost be damned. Sign me up. That's from Dave.
Can you imagine a window of games, Kenny? And like in the NFL, let's say you've got 8 games in the early window. You could have 3 times that in a noon window. It's joy and chaos all together.
Man, that studio host is going to have a heart attack.
No, what I would
Double
do...
box, triple box, quad box.
I think you got to go to the bullpen. You got to get 3 or 4 of these Syracuse stiffs. They all sound the same anyways. Go to the School of Newhouse, get 4 of those robots, rotate them in. Line change. It's like, remember the Slim Shady video? When Eminem had all the Slim Shadys on the assembly line? That's actually Syracuse.
So each one does an hour.
That's it.
Love NFL Red Zone. Love college football. No interest in a college Red Zone. They don't say why.
Oh, I wish they would have said why.
They'll fight over money and stop it from happening. Notre Dame won't even join a damn conference. That's from Tom and Flat.
Unbelievable point. Notre Dame would want their own negotiation to be featured on Red Zone.
Once again.
I hate everything.
But no, actually not. Because Notre Dame would fall under NBC.
Oh.
So the power gets taken... You know what? I'm not going to say anything.
No, say it.
No.
Don't play to drop, Kenny. Say it.
The power gets actually taken away from all the different schools, Mike. So, yes, for Notre Dame, because we're thinking like, Notre Dame will never go. Notre Dame doesn't have a choice. NBC's like, Notre Dame, do you like money? Yeah. Okay. We signed up. You get more money. Okay. Why? I don't see the... Exactly. We move on.
Kenny.
It sounds nice, however, it could be a little too much just given how many games are on at the same time. I think that's one of the perks of it.
But hold on. You can be more selective. Let's be honest about this. I don't think we're going to break away from Miami and Clemson to show you Kennesaw State and Florida Atlantic. There would be a level of selection. Now, if something ungodly took place, you can then package that in a quick highlight. But overall, no, it's designed for Red Zone. I mean, Saturdays in the fall, after your team plays, all you do is flip channels. Mm-hmm. At least I do. But again, this is where the streaming.
Unless it's that one game where you're like, wow.
Texas, Ohio State, right. I'm probably not flipping channels.
Correct.
That's fair.
And then this one, a variation of this text has been littered throughout the ticket text, basically ever since we started talking about the ESPN stuff at the beginning of the show, and now, good, add it to the list of things I'll be pirating.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm not mad when people say it. I mean, I'm not in a spot where I'm going to do that. This is what I do for a living.
Yeah,
I'm going to pay to watch sports. Okay, wow.
And it sounds cool that you're the very tiny minority. People.
You are, but I'm not mad at those people because ultimately,
make your hustle, do your thing.
They're taking revenge on these leagues that are trying to extract several $100s a month from these people.
But the leagues are. That's why it's like a store.
I'll have cable till I die. I like the convenience, and once again, flow chart. I do this.
No, but
I love cable,
Mike. It's like any store. They already project of things that are going to get stolen from the store.
Yeah.
So you know what? The thieves will come in. So long as the number stays under this, we really don't care. And that's what the Pirates.
Yes, Rico.
That's an oldie but a
goodie.
Mike, I got some NFL questions for you.
So I go into a pharmacy. They got everything but the gum under lock and key. Hey, I need some deodorant. You got to call an adult to come over and unlock it. I go, what the hell's going on? They go, you don't understand. Everything's getting stolen.
Oh, I was about to say, you been here? And the drugstores around here?
Yeah, it's getting worse, but ain't nothing like New York. New York, they got it locked up like Alcatraz.
Nah, I still laugh. Like, why is the Tide under lock and key? Tide Pod Challenge. Oh, okay.
You know what? I'm just going to go to Kenny because then it was just going to be me making fun of young people.
Like, you know what? Open it up. Let them have it.
Why can't we just return to natural selection? 248. Like if you're going to start chewing on detergent, you kind of get what you deserve. Kenny, go ahead.
Love the idea, but it sounds like another way for ESPN to suck money out of me.
No, but it is. No. It is. But that's why I was asking about, do you want that bad enough that this would be the one thing you'd go, you know what, I'm going to pay for it? The reality is a vast majority of NFL fans, if they could just buy a red zone package for college and pro, that'd be the only thing they do. Now, they won't do this a la carte if it ever happened. I'm with Rico. They will roll this into a bigger thing, and you got to buy it all. What's happened? You know what happened is cable got expensive. People said, I'm going to beat the system and cut the cord. Then all the hipsters thought they were beating the system, and the networks went, aha.
Until the system found out. No.
Now, I don't think people even realize how many of the streaming services they have, and they're probably effectively paying more than cable.
Because no, I got this, and I got this, and I got this. Add it all up. Yeah. Or you could have just got it. What if you could unify it, and let's call it cable.
That's why I'll have cable until I die, because I like convenience. And if you want to make fun of me in listener land, go for it. I'm not mad at you.
I love the people who cut the cord. I'm like, you pay the same thing.
The streaming thing, if it ever happens where like we live in a world like Idiocracy and let's say cable's never around and the only thing I have to do is I have to stream sports, I just won't watch sports. I'll stare at a wall. I hate when MSU's on Peacock or Michigan. It just, my head explodes.
Really?
Because I'm trapped.
You don't like the breakdown of Nicole Auerbach?
I know what you're doing. It upsets me, and I'm not. You know what? No. Personal growth. Kenny, go ahead.
Well, I'll sum up about 5 ticket texts that have come through talking about the quality of college football and how the sport has watered itself down and is killing itself. People are saying, why do I want more than one box of that on my TV?
Because you're just getting the best parts of it. You're essentially, you're doing the Men in Black memory stick. Hey, 80% of this game is dirty armpit. We're just going to give you the 20% that smells like cologne.
Yeah.
That's it.
Here's the big play. Here's the touchdown. Here's the trick play. Watch this pick six.
That's the point. Because then the adrenaline rush of that product, it would be immense. It would be incredible to watch. Yeah. And I can't lie, on a selfish level, it would make my life easier.
I would pay whatever it takes. That means
no, I'm saying right up there with like the Big Ten and 60.
Love it. The quick cut is the only way I can get through all the Big Ten games.
Right.
I can't sit through 3 hours of PJ Fleck dressed as a barber. Yes, Kenny.
I would pay $50 a month if that means I don't have to get Peacock, Paramount, etc. That's from Norton Pittman.
And you know what else would be great? I wouldn't have to deal with Gus Johnson and Joel Klatt.
But see, here's the thing. I don't think you could actually put Peacock on there because all of those games are at night, but I guess it would be all the night games. So you know what? Never mind.
Buddy, you got Pac-12 After Dark,
right.
Mountain West. We're going to sprinkle in Hawaii in the midnight game. We got you covered.
Well, that brings me to another text that came in. I think that's actually a good idea. It should have a filter for teams you do and don't want to watch.
Sweet baby Jesus. That's the best idea I've ever heard.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
Now it's going up in price.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That's
The better we make this, the more expensive it's going to get.
You know what it is? It's you can get Netflix without commercials or with commercials.
Can I go to... you
know what? Yes.
Mario, I got about a minute, and I'm sorry in advance. Go ahead.
Oh, no problem, buddy. Man, Mike, you said that. Man, you said it. You hit it right on the head. Exactly. Cable, thought was too high. I was one, went to streaming, got all these streaming services. I'm a wrestling guy, not ESPN, one of WWE getting in bed with
Yeah, they'll take your $30 a month.
I'm done, buddy. I'm done. I can't afford another streaming service. I'm not doing ESPN for $30 a month for additional content, and they just buying out NFL Network. Next thing you know, ESPN will be acquiring the rights to the NFL Network. Watch. I'm sorry, to the NFL ticket. Watch what I tell you.
It'll happen.
Guys.
Yeah, Mario, I appreciate it. Thank you. And I'm sorry. I know we were butted up against it. Wanted to get to you. We'll touch the table on some football. We could take a few calls. Rieger's at 697.1.
Well, you know what, guys? It's officially moving season. It's time is filled with hours of packing and unpacking and so much bubble wrap. But the first thing you should do when you move into your new home is make sure that your Wi-Fi is booming with an Xfinity. It's super quick and easy to set up. Then, boom, Mike. You'll have your new home hooked up with the ultimate Wi-Fi experience faster than it takes time to parallel park a moving truck. Then you're back online with the most reliable Wi-Fi with the best in-class equipment from Xfinity, so you can just sit back, relax, and stream your favorite movies and TV shows while somebody else deals with all those boxes, because with Xfinity, the only thing you need to worry about is remembering where you packed your remote. Make the right and easy move with Xfinity. Learn more at xfinity.com/move. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi claim based on the Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Yes, Rico.
There's an oldie but a goodie. All right, Mike, I got some NFL questions for you. Not necessarily, those who's going to look the best in camp, but no, these are just some pressing NFL questions. Let's just start with the easiest one. And Kenny, feel free to join in. How does this Jerry Jones, Micah Parsons thing end in Dallas?
Oh, boy. How long you got?
Take us to 6.
No, I think Micah made a mistake by showing up. I mean, what the Cowboys want to do is get him to play for $24 million this year and kick the can to next year. The reality is, before fans go crazy going, man, $24 million is a lot of money. Yeah, except when the market bears out that Mike is probably getting 45 and he'd be risking his body. Hey, I've got Ryan Shazier on line 3.
Yeah.
I just get the damn deal done. But this is the problem. Jerry Jones is the GM of the team. He's also the owner. And he loves the spotlight. I still don't think Micah plays week 1. I don't.
I just don't have a great read on this just because I don't know what Jerry Jones is going to do at any given moment of any day of the week.
Bond yacht.
It's almost as if Jerry Jones says, I want all the coverage, and I know I'm going to eventually pay him, but look at all the camera. Like, he's still seduced by the media and all. It's like, dude, you're owner of a team. Just be the owner of a team.
And it seems like the older he gets, the more bizarre his decisions are.
Bro, like I said, it's been 30 years since you've been relevant. I think it's time for the end of shenanigans. All right, Michael, did the NFL just not get your edict, or have things changed that, guess what, Mike? We do pay running backs.
Yeah, I think there's becoming a little bit of a resurgence of the running back position. I just don't like tying up money. Remember, running backs are paid to get into roughly 20 to 25 car accidents a week. I still believe the best way forward is using 2 or 3 guys for the running back position versus here's $18 million. It's just, look at Todd Gurley, for God's sakes. The guy was out of the league by like age 27.
That's true.
Nick Chubb, how's your leg feeling? I don't know. It's on backwards. So
Kyron Williams was the latest.
Yeah, now that was what, 3 at 33?
Yeah.
Look, $11 million a year, I'm not going to freak out. You start to get up to $18, $19 million like Saquon, stuff like that. No, I still believe if you're going to pay your quarterback 50, you can't be paying your running back the better part of 20. But that's me. But has there been a resurgence of the running game? Yes. Yes.
There's been a resurgence, but I am also in Mike's camp in that I would rather pay big people in the middle and then kind of nickel and dime, not nickel and dime, but draft and develop younger running backs and fill that need, because we saw it last year with the Lions and the year before. If your offensive line is good enough, you could have just about anybody running the football. And it does help that Jahmyr Gibbs is a stud.
No, I'm with you guys. Running backs and wide receivers, I'm going to use you up into your rookie salary contract. Right. And then, you know what? Good luck to you wherever. It's how the Steelers have been maintaining what they've been doing for decades. Stick with the Rams.
Okay.
Should the Rams, is there a level of concern with Matt Stafford and his back injury?
Not yet.
Only because with a back injury, it's one of those things that never, ever really heals.
I'll tell you what I think they're doing. First of all, if we did a list, an itemized list of the injuries that Matt Stafford has dealt with in his career, you'd run out of paper.
True.
Because of the ones you know about and you don't know about. I think there's a very good understanding between the organization and the player. Hey, we're just going to give you more time. I still think week 1 he's going to suit up and he's going to sling it around the yard and he's going to be Matt Stafford. And there's really nothing for Matthew Stafford to prove. He's one of the toughest SOBs in the league. Rico, I just think it's just, hey, we know you, you know us. Like, well, what does he got to learn for the playbook?
No, fair.
So I just feel like give him the
making
time
it
he needs.
known, like, well, he's got a back injury, and it's like when you hear back injury, that's just like, okay, no one ever recovers from that.
And when you list off what Mike just said, the itemized list of injuries that he's had, that's where I start to begin to worry. I think this is a Matthew Stafford thing more than anything else. I think he's saying, I'm going to play until I cannot play any longer.
Okay. Earlier this week, the Buccaneers signed Teddy Bridgewater to be the backup QB. Very simple question. Did the Lions drop the ball here? Should the Lions have gotten involved and brought Teddy Bridgewater back to Detroit?
No. No, because I continue to say this. Lion fan kills me. If Jared Goff dies, your season's over. What do you think? Teddy?
But it's a slower death.
No, it's not. I actually just the end of The Sopranos. Screen goes to black. Like, what, you don't want to suffer for 9 months. Teddy Bridgewater can't play anymore. So no, my answer is no. I'm not going to freak out about it. Okay. You know, like the backup quarterback thing, I understand once a generation we end up with a Brock Purdy. That stuff just happens. That's not a plan.
No, but I mean, with the backup QB, Mike, over a course of 5 games, could you somehow manage to win 3 of those 5?
You know what? Here. Ready, Kenny? You don't understand the salary cap. Regards, Brad.
That's Mike Valeni. He's going to take you to 6.
We can't spend any money. You don't understand the cap.
You're right.
I'm not freaked out about the backup quarterback position because you're right. If Goff does go down long term, there's a big problem. The season is over to begin with. But for a half or for a quarter or for a game, I would have liked to have a better backup than Hendon Hooker. I'm not freaking out about it. Just my 2 cents.
I got you. NFL rules, sometimes they come up with dumb things. Did they actually stumble upon a better use of the kickoff? Because I don't understand the kickoff, but now if it's a touchback, it goes all the way to the 35-yard line because they want teams to actually run the ball.
But if you want to return kicks, you got to bring back the ability to return kicks. The wedge. You got, please, here. You know what? Let me just move on to something that'll upset me even more. Do you have smelling salts on here? Yes. I love the NFL now.
Let's just go right to that.
Now only 20 years after. It's probably not a good idea when someone's in a coma on the field. I'm going to put this ammonia and have them huff it, and it's going to wake them up. And they wake up, and they're like, what's Now the NFL says, we're going to ban it. Cutscene. Actually, it's not banned. And if you want to hide the smelling salts under your nuts and use it on your own accord, go for it. You know why? Liability.
Right. The teams cannot supply it because when I first heard this, George Kittle is talking about it, I was like,
I just figured it was Kittle being weird.
Right. This is the equivalent of NFL teams not supplying crack, but being okay with their players smoking rock on 3rd and 14. Like the smelling.
Was that a pipe that just broke?
Right. Someone see Tony Bowles? Like, just the idea of it. You know what smelling salts are for. These guys are incurring brain injuries and they're huffing alcohol to bring them back around. This league,
Kenny?
I'd have words for it. Mike has said it all.
But Kenny, you know what I'm Guy's in a coma, and then he wakes up like you remember in Mario Brothers, you'd hit the magic star and the music would start playing. Like, we've all known for 20 years that's what that crap's for. Why do you think they use it in boxing?
Right.
How many fingers am I holding up? Don't care. Here, smell this.
What? Where am I? You see that guy? Go hit him. All right. Report has come out that Archie Manning is saying that his grandson, Arch Manning, hey, NFL teams, don't tank for Arch. Probably going to go back to Texas, at least for another season.
I'm going to put my Rico Beard edition tinfoil fedora on. Here we go. I think the Mannings are doing a service to the NFL. It's a distraction. It's a sideshow. If multiple teams begin tanking for Arch Manning, I think they're doing the right thing by the kid as well. The season hasn't even started. We don't even know if Arch Manning is any good.
There you go.
And when you have a team like the Cleveland Browns, it looks like, seems like, sounds like their mission is essentially to put their head up their wazoo this year. Like, you don't want 5 or 6 teams doing that. I think the Mannings are royalty in the NFL. They're doing a solid. Hey, you want to throw yourself in Lake Erie? It's your business. He's staying in school. Just calm the waters a little bit.
So you wouldn't be interested for your Giants?
No. We'll win just enough games to not be able to get that player. Gotcha. Jackson Dart, FTW.
All right.
Where's the smelling salts?
No, I agree with what Mike had to say, particularly the part about they don't want multiple teams tanking. This is an entertainment product. We talked about this earlier on in the show with the ESPN stuff. Multiple teams tanking is terrible for the NFL. So, yeah.
Hey, how about the Browns? They're going to be carrying 4 quarterbacks in season, and it won't even begin to count. Okay. Deshaun Watson, once he gets a little note from his doctor that says, hey, look, I'm healthy, the Browns either have to carry him or cut him. Do you know what their cap hit is next year if they cut him now?
No.
$139 million.
So wait, he's going to get the note, and he's going to be like the player on Super Tecmo Bowl who comes running from the hospital?
Yes. And they either carry him or half their salary cap is dead money next year.
You know what?
Get the smelling salts when
Kenny,
that day
do I have
comes.
time for one more? I'll make it quick.
Sure.
Speaking of Cleveland, is there a player or a team that you're interested in watching this weekend?
No.
For NFL preseason.
I hate the preseason. I just hope everybody has fun.
For me, I want to see the clown show that is the Browns.
Oh, good for you. Take some notes. Let me know how it goes.
That's your NFL Blitz 97.1.
So we talked about the NFL and ESPN's new partnership. We did that earlier in the show. If you missed that, use that Odyssey Rewind. Also, for Tigers fans, where are you at? Which level of DEFCON, either 1, 2, or 3? You know what? It's baseball. They'll be fine. I'm concerned, but I think they'll win, or I'm totally panicked. We also talked about that as well. Use the Odyssey Rewind if you missed anything. Kenny, let's clean this up before we move on. Wojo has decided to grace us. He's back. So Wojo and Rieger up next at 6. Kenny, what you got?
Streaming has become a grift now. Too many platforms, too much money being spent. That's from Steve.
Well, think about this too, Kenny. It used to be, all right, listen, you're not going to spend money to go to the game. You'll be able to watch it. Now they're reaching into your pocket right on your couch. They're killing future generations of fans. It's just, look, Rico and I had this conversation. It's too deep to get into now, but it's the same thing as what they've done to Las Vegas. Las Vegas, it used to be, you go out, you knew what you were in for, but it was affordable to fly there, affordable to stay. Mm-hmm. You get some hookups, it's okay. Forget it. Now it's all publicly traded or private equity. They're killing people. Why do you think the Strip is dead? It's ridiculous. So Wednesday afternoon, it's $50 table minimums.
Bruh, it used to be, wait, summertime, it's 120 degrees. It used to be cheap rooms because they just wanted you out there. I looked at going out there, it's like, oh my goodness, does this include the flight? No.
Oh, no.
That's just the stay.
I remember staying at the old Dunes for like $39 a night. The Dunes.
What was this, 1973?
Hotel. Do you remember the Dunes?
No, Bob, you're old. I'm not.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean,
my
what's that from the movie
They knocked it
Casino?
down. It was like $39 a night.
You guys don't remember the Stardust? No, Bob, I don't.
I remember watching the demolition.
What about the
When they
Golden
built
Nugget?
Las Vegas in the middle of that desert.
The point is that it is squeezing the life out of things that aren't necessities, sports or these certain destination
I've
places.
read some things that, they're really struggling to. They don't know what they are now. They wanted to invite kids, let them be part of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's going to work out well.
Exactly.
Now, I know you're back for the first time in a while.
Yeah,
I know you're not used to working. So what is on tonight's show, and are you going to be capable of presenting a monologue?
He actually has 2
Yeah, I was about to say, not
hours,
one,
believe it or
but
not.
2 different shows.
Yeah, he's doing the Lions
yes.
show at 7 o'clock. I
What?
get to leave.
I'm all over the map. Got
Yeah.
Lions
What?
Review
He's going to be
coming
exhausted
on
tomorrow.
Wow.
At 7. I have a theory as to what has happened to the Tigers that no one else has presented yet.
That's not true.
And I can't prove it.
That's not true.
Let him
It's
believe it.
unprovable.
Let him believe it.
But it's my
Reeks,
belief.
Reeks, I've said a lot of what he's about to say.
We've all
The
said it.
second thing, not the first thing.
Yeah,
We've all said it.
How would you know? You were at the bottom of a bottom of
I
bottle
was
of gin.
out there.
Get out of here. All right. So Wojo's theory and what are you? Because you're going to troll somebody tonight.
No,
What are you
no.
gonna do?
I
gonna troll
think
me.
I think we all took a deep breath, and I now a lot happens in 24 hours. I was fired up yesterday. I now would be shocked if they blow this. Let's
Correct.
take a deep breath. They're not going to blow
Listen,
this division.
I said yesterday, and I said it again today. Show me the next 10 games: 3 against the Angels, 3 against the White Sox, 4 against the Twins. If this is the type of ball they're going to play through the next 10 games, we have a different conversation.
Right.
All they need to do is go 5-5 or 6-4 in the next 10 games.
Right, and then you're wiping out 10 games. There's only 34 games
it
left in the
just
season.
calms it all down.
And oh, by the way, the Guardians don't have Class A. And
That might be
that's
addition
helped them.
by subtraction.
So I said that.
I'm
and I-
being honest.
It could be when the Tigers lost Javi last year.
No,
And
seriously,
everything turned around.
I mean, they are one of the hottest teams of the last month, and they got rid of both Ortiz and Class A.
The rotation's really good.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And
Look,
they still have Quan. They still have Ramirez. Bird
remember
is
when
now
people
hitting.
said they were going to trade Quan?
Or Fry,
All
rather.
of those fanciful trade ideas were
I know.
so wrong. Like, the Red Sox are going to trade Bregman. Rieger was begging for that.
Well, I
forever.
mean, if they went in the tank, they would have. But they're one of the hottest teams in
It's a
baseball.
long season.
And by the way, they could catch the Tigers.
okay, see now he
Pretty much anybody could. The White Sox.
see what he just did right there?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, if the Tigers
Went too
happen to get
far.
caught by the Guardians, I'm just saying it's a possibility.
Wait, I don't think we've
hottest
made
team in
Rico
the last month and a
uncomfortable
half.
yet, have we?
No, go ahead.
Just leave Rico alone.
How can we do that?
Nothing.
How can
just
we
keep
got
talking for the
40
next.
seconds, 30 seconds to make them uncomfortable.
I don't understand.
Did you go to Saratoga with
No,
Mike?
okay. You know what, Rico? do
No,
yourself a
he
favor.
wouldn't take.
I
you
like
there.
your shirt, Rico.
Did
Just
you
leave.
get the mulch?
Pinky
or
in the
not?
brain?
From
No, you
Clark?
think Doug was delivering him mulch? Please. We've already been through this.
Are you still waiting on the mulch? Did you pay for the mulch?
He'll be waiting a long time. That was actually Doug, freshman year at State.
Doug
Live
walked into
audio.
that dorm room.
No, actually, Doug was the minority in that dorm room.
Oh.
How did he handle that?
This is begging for a Donald Sterling drop, but we need to leave now. All right, we're done. We'll talk to everybody tomorrow at 2.
Beautiful.
Oh, my
Keep
God.
going, Woj.